잠든 날 달빛마저 얼어붙은 그날 그대를 보았죠. 그대 날 보며 웃네요. 다가갈 수만 좋은 그대를 모르니 기억할 수 없지만 낯설진 않아. 조금 지쳐 보이는 날 보는 눈빛도 지울 수는 없지만 슬프진 않아. 그대 숨겨인 그대 사랑은 in my heart. 손을 잡고 눈을 감은 내 곁에서 마지막 그날까지 함께할 수 있도록.
Oh man, I'm so huge. Hi, what's up chat? Welcome back to the Magna Carta playthrough. So last time we kind of got our asses handed to us at the end of this library dungeon, and I actually did a little bit of off-stream gaming to pretty much catch up where we died. So I'm just gonna skip past all these bookshelves because we already beat them, and I think we're on this one now. I hope. We'll see. Hopefully we don't need shit this time. Hey, what's up, Speedy? Welcome in. How's it going? Alright. Think quick.
Service.
I remember why these dudes were so annoying now. It's like super RNG heavy. Yeah, they'll do that. They'll stun your characters and then you won't even be able to act.
I'm just getting warmed
Yeah, I'm
up.
doing good. Been taking it easy for most of this week as far as like streams go.
Wow! Let me help.
It's gonna take me a little bit of time to get back into the hang of things, but yeah, I had a nice day. Had a nice
Let
week.
me help.
Watched Thunderbolts when that came out on Thursday in the US. Maybe I should heal. Used to watch your videos on Dragon Ball FighterZ back in the day. Nice. I regret not making more videos for Dragon Ball FighterZ. Like I was mostly just streaming it, and that's fine and all. But I feel like I have nothing to like look back on because all those
You're a
VODs
lifesaver.
are like deleted now, right? It's like 5 years worth of Dragon Ball FighterZ. Oh shit, we're about to die. No! Fuck me, dude! This entire dungeon is super unfair. This is not cool. Hey, what's up, Kango? How's it going, dude? It was funny because, you know, we haven't had many Dragon Ball FighterZ players pop up in my Discord for a long time. Because it's kind of like past the game's, it's past the game's like prime years, right? But just the other day, a bunch of people stopped by and they're like, they came in like, you know, like 3 or 4 people, and they're like, yo, Dragon Ball FighterZ, we love it. And we're like, oh shit. And they're like, yeah, we're running a tournament. Here's the stream if you want to watch. And I was like, oh shit. And so I was actually watching that stream yesterday. Kind of brought me back into like the hang of things. It's like, yeah, Dragon Ball FighterZ is a good game, man. Might not be the same game that we always loved and played back in the day, but I think even with all the changes that people disagree with, like, it still feels like Dragon Ball FighterZ. It's still fun to watch. It's still hype to play. I fuck with it. Shit, I got 1 revive, dude. 1 revive to my name. Oh, you saw Thunderbolts too? What'd you think of it? I really like Thunderbolts, man.
You're a lifesaver.
Oh shit.
I'm feeling
Okay,
lightheaded.
cool.
Perhaps I need something to eat.
This is better. I haven't played Fighters for at least a year. I've been taking a very long hiatus from it. Yeah, I felt that way too. Like it dealt more with like more relatable issues. You know what I mean? It's like the real villain is mental health. Was the vibe I got. I was like, oh shit, they're going here, huh? Started building my how do you even pronounce that word? Vil? Asuka, because I'm getting tired physically of using Alice for Kraken. Yeah, that's what I did too, and I don't regret it, Kengo. I highly recommend it, especially if you value the health of your hands. I think all the characters in Thunderbolts are really likable too. Like, they're easy to root for.
I don't have time for this.
Because they're all a bunch of losers. I like when my protagonists are losers. Misfits. Yeah, that's a better word for it. They don't fit in very well. Hey Zai. Hey Millie. We're talking about Thunderbolts. Have you guys seen it? You gotta watch it. Yeah, check it out. Let us know how it is when you get around to it.
Nicely done.
Like, I don't know. I mentioned this earlier to my Discord, but Deadpool and Wolverine was okay for me. I wasn't like super in love with it or anything though. And I feel like Thunderbolts is like the first MCU film in a long time that I actually enjoyed. Like, I wouldn't say it's like in my top 3 lists or top 5 lists or anything like that, but I liked it compared to everything else that they've been giving us. And that counts for something. It's nice. Yeah, like Deadpool is fun for me. I wasn't like blown away. I don't feel like it's a film that would have like
Perhaps I need something to eat.
aged well for me. The show Misfits is really good. I have not seen Misfits. Would you recommend it? What's it about? Oh, this is always so stressful to do on stream. On stream specifically.
Eat fist.
Eat fist. Dark Surge. Yo, hit him with the Dark Surge. Has its moments like the car fight. Yeah. I mean, I think like
Not quick enough.
Deadpool and Wolverine is character driven. Like the characters carry the movie, but the story itself is kind of whatever.
Again?
Right? The only reason it's salvageable is because we like seeing Wolverine and Deadpool do Wolverine and Deadpool things. Dude, I lost. Holy crap. This is fucked up. I gotta restart again. At least I saved. But yeah, that's like the exact part where I died last time. Last time we streamed, we died right there. And there's really nothing I can do about it because it's completely RNG on whether or not those enemies stun me. It's a UK show where a group of misfits get powers, and it's like a teenage raunchy comedy show. You know what I've been watching? It's funny, this is like turning into a superhero discussion thing, but I've been watching WandaVision. Because I never got to watch it before. Because I never got a Disney Plus subscription or whatever. I've missed out on a lot of MCU stuff because they've like split it up into having like TV shows that you have to watch as like supplementary material alongside the movies. But yeah, I finally got around to WandaVision, and I'm like on episode 5. I'm liking it, man. It's cool. It's doing things that like I feel like it's appropriate for a TV type series to do. Like it's playing around with the idea of like of jumping through different eras of television. Like, oh, here's the era where we only had black and white, and then here's when color came along, and here's when we reached the 70s or the 90s or the 2000s, right? And I think that's really cool. I like that they're exploring that. Like, I'm at the part of WandaVision where the show has turned into Malcolm in the Middle. And it's like really funny because I remember distinctly what Malcolm in the Middle was like watching it on TV. Like that was my like era where I actually like remember TV the most.
Let me help.
Yeah, I've been watching it, Synapse. I'm like only on episode 5 though. I heard Loki was really good.
Hey,
People say really good
You
things
okay
about Loki.
there?
But yeah, I'm trying to catch up. After WandaVision, do I just watch Loki? Is that like the order? Is there anything else I should be watching? I heard the what ifs are worth watching, maybe? It's like a bunch
I'm
of
feeling
what if
lightheaded.
stories that
Perhaps
people
I
say
need
are
something
pretty
to eat.
decent.
Hey, you okay there?
Don't stun, please. Please do not stun. Alright, perfect. Fucking fantastic. I can play the game. Assuming I don't drop this. Ah, thank goodness. Thank goodness.
This is from me to you. Dark Surge!
I love it. It's always random voice line into Dark Surge. Eat fists. No, dude, no way did you not die.
Not quick enough.
Please, bro. I'm about to get fucked up. After Loki, no need to watch any other shows. Really? Loki's like the main one. I'm so behind that it's like confusing to put things in a timeline. Like I don't know where every movie goes anymore, and I feel like a lot of MCU fans feel the same way. Like there's just an amount of fatigue that happens, and you're just like, dude, I can't keep up with this. It's become like the Kingdom Hearts games or something, you know what I mean? Like why do I have to watch a bunch of like why do I have to play a bunch of side games on a bunch of different gaming platforms just to understand what's happening in Kingdom Hearts 2? It's absolutely ridiculous.
You're a lifesaver.
Hey, take it easy, Speedy. Thanks so much for stopping by. Yeah, you have a good one, man. Like to take a peek at Moon Knight. Thought it was interesting. Oh, that one has that one actor. Oh, fuck, I forgot his name. The guy that, he was in Star Wars Rogue One, I think. Oscar Isaac, yeah. He was in Card Counter.
Dark
I liked him in Card Counter. Even though that movie kind of stopped becoming about counting cards after a while. Yeah, he was in Dune. Although he kind of, yeah.
Not quick enough.
He wasn't in Dune for long. Wasn't in Dune for long, Synapse. Hey, Odd God. Welcome. How's it going? Hey, should we watch the Dune?
Hey,
Has anyone in chat seen
you
the
okay
Dune,
there?
the Dune series? Is it worth seeing? It feels like it's not worth seeing, but I need to get an opinion from someone who has seen it. Perhaps someone who is a Dune fan. I'm just curious because like I like Dune and I want to see more about the universe. But yeah, it's just kind of like
Lightheaded. Perhaps I need something to eat.
I don't want to watch something that's going to make me enjoy
Run
the universe
if you
less.
value your life.
If that's possible. Sometimes seeing less is more. It's kind of like Battle Royale is a great film, but I do think watching the second film will detract from your experience of the first film on some levels. Because they're using like the same characters and everything. And you're just like, man, that's what happens to these characters? That's like what, like ultimately, like that's their fate, for real?
You're a
If you're hurt, then stay
You know,
back.
sometimes it's better leaving it vague. Oh, Battle Royale's so good. Watch the first Battle Royale movie, and then you could skip the second
you'll
one.
have to do better
But
than
watch
that.
the first one. It is a classic. For good reasons. I mean, all those movies about like Hunger Games and all that shit, and like Maze Runner or whatever,
Fist.
like they're all
Dark
based on Battle Royale. These like death games stories. Bunch of characters being put in a death game where they have to survive against other characters. Oh fuck, is he dead? Oh, thank goodness, dude. Bro.
Are you okay? I'll be right there.
I did die before the end, and I died one more time before you showed up in stream today. And I had to reload my
I'll
save.
take care of it.
It's so ridiculous, dude. This entire, like, section is just RNG dependent. I need to look up what other players thought about the Pnosen library.
You asked for it. Dark Surge!
Dun, 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 dun. I don't even remember the first time being so bad. I think it's because I had Callants at least. Like my characters were tankier. If your characters aren't tanky, I feel like this fight goes south really fast if you happen to get stunned.
I'm so tired.
They just stun loop you, and then you
I've
don't
been trained to
have
kill.
enough attack power to kill any of them. So then they'll act like 5 turns for every 1 turn that you act. It just gets so ridiculous.
I'm so tired.
Is this where I go to watch professional gameplay of Game of the Year Magna Carta Tears of Blood 2005? Always got to add the 2005 in parentheses.
I needed
That's what makes it seem legitimate. I have made it my goal to step into every Claire Obscure stream and show up in chat just to discuss our Lord and Savior Magna Carta. This game you're playing seems pretty cool, but have you tried playing
I'll make
Magna
you
Carta
sorry
Tears of
you were
Blood?
Ever born.
on the PlayStation 2 from 2005? Yeah, Squid Games is like based on Battle Royale to some degree. That's definitely a thing.
Not quick enough.
I do like where Squid Game goes though. I like that Squid Game deals with the themes of like being poor,
You're a lifesaver.
essentially. Whereas Battle Royale's themes are kind of all over the place, but it's just
That wasn't so bad.
it's just fun regardless.
I'm so tired.
Also, Anima Farm, welcome. Yeah, Battle Royale's premise is what if we can punish
At your
the
service.
kids? What if fuck them kids? How about we put
I
all
am
the
a
kids
master
in a
of
death
many
game because we're
arts.
so tired of their shit. Yeah, what if we just blamed the beasts?
I'll take.
Are you okay? I'll be right there.
Maze Runner is one of the better ones too. I haven't seen Maze Runner.
I need need
I don't think I have anyway. If I have, I've forgotten about it.
At your service.
Maybe I did watch it.
At
Oh,
your
God.
I'll take care of it.
That's how you can tell. It's a little vague at times. Oh shit. I lost 100% Unity Drive. You hate to see it. Made me think of the MGMT song Kids.
Dark Surge!
I don't know if I'm familiar with that one. Yo, J-Fat peeking in. Hey, J-Fat. Catching Fire is still pretty great. No, nothing of Hunger Game movies. I just read the books and the world building got very stupid.
I don't have time for
I've seen,
huh?
what was
That's
the
it.
latest Hunger Games movie? The one that's like a prequel? It was like a prequel Hunger Games movie. I saw that one. And I thought it was alright. Yeah, I think it was Ballad of Songbird and Snakes or something. Oh, we got more. Okay, we got more lore. More Magna Carta lore. These library sections are just chock full of lore. You get so much. It's almost too much. It's hard to internalize all of it. Let's see, history of the war. In the early stages of the war, humans held many advantages over the Yasin. The greatest advantage, however, was the knowledge of battlefield tactics, specifically, the art of engaging an enemy in large numbers. Due to their physical superiority, a Yasin soldier had dominance over a human in a one-on-one fight. However, a common battlefield tactic is to offset this weakness by greatly increasing the number of soldiers compared to that of your enemy. As the number of soldiers increase, the fighting strength of your army increases exponentially. The Yasin, however, did not possess this common knowledge. Therefore, they just zerged them, dude. They sent 4 zerglings for every single zealot. Can 4 zerglings even kill a zealot? I forgot the math behind StarCraft Brood War duels. Protest definitely had the best single units. Are they both unupgraded? Yeah, just like base level. I believe you are ready to face the dangers ahead. Feel free to search any books you like. Wait, I thought I searched all the books already. Are there more? Let me save. Let me give it a quick save. Let's sleep at the library. Dude, I love the 8 Heroes concept. It has added a layer of like world history to this game that I wanted. I love hearing about heroes that existed in the world before these current heroes came along. But I'm also getting the vibe with the 8 Heroes that it's just like a label. And that like they were sort of like pinned as heroes as like a propaganda maneuver type of thing. Yeah, we got Raoul. Raoul is in the party. He kind of just shows up in Wreath's journey. And he's like, hey, I'm just a normal guy who's hungry. Could you give me some food? And I'm like, you seem kind of important. You seem kind of sus. See you, Speedy. Where do I go now? Do I need to interact with more? No, I definitely talked to all these. I talked to everything on the 2nd floor, I'm pretty sure. You got a portrait with details and a name. You seem important. Yo, Speedy, thanks so much for the 100 bits. Oh my god. Thank you so much. You did not have to do that. Four Zerglings get smoked by a Zealot? Damn, that's fucked up. Zealots are so good. I guess 4 Zerglings is a pretty small amount of Zerglings. How about this one? Oh wait, was there like another bookshelf that I missed? Maybe? Maybe there was one more. No, I saw a door at the end of this hallway. So maybe we have to check the bookshelves downstairs? That wouldn't make any sense. Miss Callan's already checked all of those. There's no way, man. So the door on the second floor is locked and contains something exceptionally rare. I forget which one Zealots were completely busted. Brood War. Brood War is the one I was talking about. Did you play Brood War? Had dinner and a table of like 10 tech nerds that were incredibly incelly were eating while they talked about trying to get jobs at their tech startups. It was terrible. Sorry you had to go through that. Not the tech bros. Not the 10 tech bro combo. That's a true combo. You cannot escape that combo. How about this bookshelf? Man, I almost want to go back here, like off stream, just to read all this stuff again. See, there's so much stuff here. Can't stand having a network of other tech bros and startups. Sanafs is like, as a fellow tech bro myself. Where the fuck do we go? What the hell? Excuse me? There's nothing to talk to. It's like Nikke fans? Yeah! Oh my god, Nikke fans. I think I might hate Nikke fans more than any other Nikke player. What the fuck is this? We're still in college. I'm at that age now where I can like look at people younger than me and like it's so easy to understand whether or not they have their shit together using me as a comparison. I was like, yeah, if I think of myself at that age, I was just fooling around, man. I was at the arcades playing at Runbacks and shit. And here you are. Fucking got your whole career planned out. I mean, good stuff. Nobody hates Nikke fans more than Tatsu. I mean, you know what it is, dude? It's like, I think I don't mind people enjoying the game from their own point of view. That's all you can do, right? But it does make me wonder sometimes, like, with how much feedback Shift Up would be getting from people, like, which feedback are they actually taking seriously? Right? Because they have to consider everyone, right? But like, it's just like some of the feedback I feel would go against what I find makes the game enjoyable for me. So it's kind of like this, like, you know, it's kind of like this, there's a conflict of interest. Yeah, I don't know where to go. Do we just leave then? There's nothing to do here. Normally, when you go to a save point, you can like figure out what you're supposed to do next. I don't think it would be best for you to stay with the Tears of Blood. Oh, what do we do with Justina? But I want to be together? Or am I just extra baggage? Let's do I Want to Be Together. Yeah, that one sounds more like we want to spend more time with them. With Callants? Huh? That's not what I... Wreath, I don't think you have enough experience to handle the dangerous work of the Tears of Blood. Regardless of the immense divine power you possess, I think you would simply become a hindrance to them. What? Oh no! You really think so? What's so wrong with being with the one you love? I'm all for it, Wreath. Ah. Ah. In the end, Wreath is the one who must decide. Justina, I don't think you should be influencing her decision. Ah, I got... Okay. Alright. That one was a big win. That was a good answer. I got the two characters that I cared about to back me up on this. Justina's being disagreeable, but as long as I get Rihanna and Raul on my side, I'm pretty happy. Hope you get your memory back this time. Thank you for caring so much about me, or I'm sorry I'm causing so much trouble. Maybe the first one. Maybe the first one. It's kind of embarrassing being thanked like that. Yeah! You gave up on Justina a long time ago? She's like the female Haran. Maybe not as bad as Haran, but she's like the closest equivalent for Wreath's party. Just the character that's like hard to disagree with. Or sorry, hard to agree with. I feel that Nikke thing bit with like most people. And yeah, I mean, you can apply it to a lot of things, right? Like sometimes the direction that certain Dragon Ball FighterZ players or Tekken players want for the game is not the direction you want. And then that creates a conflict of interest, right? And you're just like, well, who are the devs going to side with? Because they can't keep us both happy if the ideas are contradicting. I'm grateful to you for saving me, but do you really believe in me? I might stab you in the back later on, you know. I feel like I can believe in you. You say some funny things. Aren't you supposed to say that when you meet the man of your destiny? Raul's trust is increased. Huh? The hell does that mean? Put a sock in it, you old geezer. Jeez. You don't even know how old I am, so stop calling me a geezer. I love this trope. You know when you like have the fucking RPG or like anime party of like 14-year-olds, and then there's like one guy who shows up with facial hair, and everyone just calls him old and shit, but he's like 18. He's like, dude, my facial hair just came a bit faster. Wreath, you put your trust in a lot of people, but it is best if you would refrain from doing so. Excuse me? Justina? I don't like Justina, man. Justina can... Nah. Nah. Why? The thing that makes me upset is why would she be like less trustworthy of me because of that? Why does she not find that an endearing quality? It's not going to be easy getting to Invil Castle. As you saw in the book, it's floating in the sky. We need to use the Azure Wings. Or the Rusty. I hope Rustin is home by now. Let's go check. Man. But I'm gonna give you guys an example about the Nikke thing. This is just a quick example, a taste of something that fans might disagree on. Is that some Nikke players feel like every advise session in the game should be treated as a romanceable advise session. And that they're upset about the fact that some characters' Bond stories do not involve the commander because they see the commander as a self-insert for them. And so them not being included in this like in this bond like upsets them because they're like, well, what about me? What about my dick? Why is my dick not getting wet, right? But I'm just like, dude, I just want to learn more about these characters, right? And sometimes that is better done if the commander isn't there. Like for me. But I know like that's a, you know, that might be something that people will disagree on, and that's totally fine. But that's just an example of like, hey, like not everyone who plays this game wants the same thing. Leave Alice alone where it is. Love that Siren's Bond story is just her past memories. Yeah, or Mihara's Bond story is just her like trying to recollect who you even are. Like I feel like that's really charming too. Like it's more meaningful to me because I feel like her struggling to remember who we are, but ultimately being able to do so says a lot about our bond with her. It says more than just like us getting our dick wet or whatever. But like as a writer, it's limiting if you just have to make romantic bond stories. Yeah, and you know what else, dude? You know what else? If you actually look closely at it right now, most of Nikke's Bond stories are not romantic Bond stories. Currently. I wouldn't even say that like half of them are. You could look at characters like any member of Goddess Squad. So like Scarlet Rapunzel, Red Hood, etc. Like they are friend zoning you and you're friend zoning them. There is no romance happening there. There's like maybe Rapunzel like horning over you, but that's not like, you know what I mean? That's just Rapunzel being Rapunzel. And there are a lot of, yeah, could you count? Because I'm like really curious. But I would guess that like not even like 50%. And then you also have those ones like Anne, for example, where it's like, you guys want to romance Anne, huh? Because you can't, you know, why don't you keep that same energy everywhere? If you're okay with you wanted romance everywhere, right? Let's go romance Anne. Let's do it. I know she's got her own like traumatized issues or whatever. I know she's also like 6 years old, but yeah, let's romance her, right? Let's do it. Keep that same energy. Do you want to make a distinction between fucking or romance friends? Let's say implied lovemaking. Because there's obviously a lot of characters that like have a crush on the commander, and that's normal. But yeah, let's just find the ones that like the Bond stories actually cross the line, and it's implied that we, you know, get our dick sucked, or get a hand job, or have sex in a hotel. Like those are the ones that I'm like considering as like romance. Yeah, fucking and everything else. Let's draw the line there. I'm very curious. Also, I guess this could all be viewable online too, because you could look up the, what do you call it? The blah blah app. Also, where do I go now? I'm gonna talk to this. Also, hey, what's up, Yun One? How's it going, dude? This is Wraith. What's wrong? The headquarters. Oh no, they're getting attacked right now, right? Then they're gonna come back and meet up with Calentus' party. What was that? I can't hear you. Please, come quickly. Something's not right. I'm on my way. Been using Shift Pad more? It's actually so useful. If they add current arena rank to it, it's perfect. I don't know what I want from blah blah as like a feature. Right now, Maybe like a union chat would be nice. I can just have like a chat room with my union. Even though we already have Discord for that. Okay, maybe not. Yeah, Discord's way better. Shows you your OLs and everything in one easy screen. Yeah, I've been using that a lot. It's very useful. Oh, thank goodness they're not making us walk our ass.
What happened here?
It looks like there was an attack.
Alright, so we already know all of this happened because time has been jumping around.
We should follow.
And we saw that, like, Lehos has already died, right? Lehos is already, she's already passed away. Which makes it even sadder because when you switch to Wreath's perspective, she's alive again for that short moment. I really like that they did it in that order because it's very unusual. And it makes you like, it invokes the feeling of like, oh, like we took her for granted, right? Like she was here and now she's gone. But now that we're spending more time with her after finding out that she's passed away, it's like those qualities about her that were positive like stick out way more. Yeah, she prepared the birthday thing for Callens. Oh my god, dude. Prepared a whole feast. Yeah, and like we know from last time too, looking at her journals, her diary, where she's like, you find out that she was a fighter, right? So every scene that Haran has been giving her shit, being like, why are you just like sitting in the back while we fight? He just comes off as like an extra asshole.
Why are the Yason so desperate to find you? You don't remember anything at all? Answer me, Wreath! Who are you really?
Captain.
Callens is great because he's like a flawed protagonist.
Sorry.
He's very flawed. You can tell he cares for Wreath, but also he has these like moments of
Will you please
like
explain to me
unreasonable
what's
rage
happened?
where he's like, I'm gonna kill you, Wreath. Wreath, I'm going to actually kill you. If no one stops me, you will die. He's so revenge driven. He's blinded by it. Oh no, now she's all sad, dude. Callens is #1 at making girls cry.
Is it because of me? Am I the reason this place was attacked?
It's not your fault. Callens is jumping to conclusions.
No. He's right. I don't know why. But the Yason are searching for me. They want to capture me.
The Yason are after you?
Wreath, it's even more important now that you get your memory back. Come with me to the Great Temple. It's better if you stayed away from here for a while.
I like this rendition of the song.
Why is that, Justina?
Lehos is dead.
Oh no! Now she finds out now? Holy shit.
Lehos?
No!
It's all my fault.
Oh
Don't
jeez.
Think that way, Wreath. It's not your fault.
Yeah, she needs these people here right now. These people need to set her straight. Or else she's gonna sink into despair. I'm so glad they're there. She's too baby to like handle this herself. Oh fuck me, dude. Lehos gone forever. I really thought that she might have become like a party member towards the second half of the game or something, but I guess it's not happening.
So,
Yeah, she's not going to be in
we meet again.
Magna Carta 2.
Today! It's been a while!
All right! So they did meet up.
Today?
I remember Sade shows up
Wreath!
in Wreath's
Why?
journey, but we don't
Why
realize at the
Sade?
time that he's like a villain, right?
What do you mean, why?
He's a
I'm
sicko.
just following orders.
I just thought he was some NPC, dude.
If you hadn't
'Cause he looks so
saved me from
normal.
those soldiers, I would have been executed, and Lehas would still be alive.
Yeah, he was getting attacked by soldiers and then we saved him.
You bastard! You're the one who killed her?
Now we got shanked.
So. It is.
No! Oh, geez, that's so bad when you put it that
Yes.
way.
You are to blame. This is a direct result
She
of
saved?
your naivete.
Okay, this is
How
crazy.
does it feel to be rewarded this way for your kindness?
So you're a Yasone. Wait.
They're taking it here, and this is insane.
Since I don't have a Vindi, I look exactly like a human.
This
What
is
do
an
you
example
want with
of
Wreath?
Wreath's kindness
I was asked to capture her.
backfiring
Or
on
if
her,
necessary, kill her.
right? Because this whole game has been her like being kind to a fault, and this is like the consequence of that. Finally,
Have at you!
it's like you can't be nice to everyone. People will get hurt based on your actions and who you decide to save.
Worry about me.
Did they keep the voice acting the same in Oblivion? Like, did they re-record it, or is it like the exact same line? Da-da-da-da. I gotta rely on Justina in this fight. Yeah, dude, because he saved the dude who ultimately ended up killing Lehas. If she didn't do that, Lehas would still be alive.
Have
But it's
at
not
you.
like she knew any better either, right? So you can't really put the blame entirely on Wreath. It's more like, you know, you can't play both sides of this war right now, Wreath.
Excellent news.
You can't support both Team A and Team B and then expect
Looks
that to blow over well. They did get the new VAs for like some NPCs, no one important though.
I am a master of many arts.
That's what I'm kind of curious about, because like I wasn't sure how much they added into the new Oblivion remake. Yo, Lord Richard,
personal.
what is that emote?
Just doing my job.
What is that? That looks insane. Why? Borg emote. Who is
Guarding
Borg?
won't save you from this.
There's quite a few that are kissing but no fucking. I think if there's ever like a fade to black, and you can pretty much guess. There's implied fucking in a lot of them. Star Trek vibe. See, I'm not
I
too
am a
knowledgeable
master of
about my
many
Star
arts.
Trek. I don't know where to begin with Star Trek because I'm so behind. Oh, that's so many hits, dude. What the fuck?
Looks can be deceiving. By all means.
It's in the simulation race? What does the simulation race mean? It's great.
You'll
I'll do my best.
Miss Retha's bong from Star Trek. The bong. There probably is a bong in Star Trek if you looked hard enough. Surely there's at least one bong.
I need
It's pretty long running series. I like a hive mind and all about assimilating other races into the hive. That sounds like some Mass Effect shit. Sounds like something you'd find in Mass Effect.
Hey! You okay there? This is the only way.
A very fun exploration of like sci-fi alien races.
I'll do my... Don't worry about me.
Oh, Roll's about to eat shit.
Hey! You okay there?
So while this fight's happening, is Reith just on the side of the road bleeding? She's got a fucking shank wound.
Man, you suck.
This is insane. Wow, Justina, your heals are useless.
I needed that.
Reith is regretting all her choices, yeah. He's like, oh jeez. Oh god. Maybe Callens was right. Fuck the Yasin. It's that one image of the person riding the bike, and then they like, they stick a piece of stick into their wheels and then fall over. That just happened to Reith. You did this to yourself, Reith. What I've Done is playing the one fucking song. Wait, what song? What is What I've Done? Hit him with the Dark Surge. Oh yeah. This guy got washed by 2 of our parties now.
I don't have time for this. Huh? That's it?
Just make sure he doesn't transform. I don't think we can handle another fight. I don't know, man. I'm really liking the direction the story is going for this like second half of the game. We're starting to get into the human drama parts that I care about. The drama involving like war and mistakes. A lot of mistakes happening on every corner. Kind of fool do you think I am? Taking the young lady's life is my only concern here.
Let's hurry and get to Amabot.
Are they just gonna like leave him alive? They should have murked him right there. What happens to Sade? Come to think of it, have we even killed a single like enemy commander in this game yet? I feel like they're all still alive. Oh my, what a horrible turn of events. Mistress Ladrine, we must treat Reith. Yes, we will start right away. It was a very short scene. Yo, the low poly grippers.
Thank God. You're finally awake.
Rihanna.
Don't worry. You've already been treated. The pain should be gone now.
I'm such a big fan of Reith's shocked face. It's like emoji material.
Reith?
We need to find a perfect screenshot to turn it into an emoji. Oh no! Baby girl is crying!
It's okay. Just cry it all out.
Good thing for you, we support crying in this house. Is what Rihanna says. Please cry.
It's not such a terrible thing to help a Yasun. It took more courage to do that than to look the other way.
At least she's being level-headed about it.
Besides, you're not the only one who saved him. Justina and I were there too.
Yeah, that's true.
There's no reason for you to take all the blame.
They all decided to save them. Except for Justina. Justina might have disagreed, but...
Uh-huh.
You know what else?
What else?
What?
Remember how I told you my husband wanders around doing research? That was a lie.
Huh?
Hang on. Hang on, where is this going?
To tell you the truth, after he disappeared, I found a letter. It said his feelings had faded, and we were better off apart.
She got left? She got dumped? Divorce? Who would divorce Rihanna? Wait, what's her deal then? Because her whole like shtick till now has been that she's searching for her husband, right? Is she trying to kick his ass? Like, what's going on?
Rihanna.
But I'm not satisfied.
Ah,
with
yes,
that
yes, okay.
explanation. That's why I'm looking for him.
She needs closure.
I want to confront him and hear the whole story.
She's not satisfied with just a letter.
I don't know why it matters so much to me.
Dang.
I didn't realize you were going through all that.
Dude, but then she like, doesn't she constantly like talk up her husband, or is that just my memory being fuzzy? Because I swear to God, every time she like talks about her husband, isn't it like, oh, my husband's like so great or whatever?
Yeah, not to mention he's a yasun.
Oh, wait. Oh, geez. Oh, we're heading there? You know, that makes a lot of sense for this game's themes.
Huh?
He has a Vindi. I knew the moment I saw it. But I think he might only be half yasun.
It was getting complicated.
Anyway, it didn't change the way I felt about him. I don't think it really matters what race someone is.
Yeah.
Does that sound corny to you?
Not at all. Thanks for sharing it with me.
Oh, Rihanna's
I
the
feel
best.
a lot better now.
Rihanna's like the opposite
You
of a
should
Heron.
cheer up too, Rihanna.
Heron is just like zero tolerance, 100% racism. Rihanna's like, no, it doesn't really matter. Love is love. Oh man, Rihanna's so likable. I didn't think this day would fail. The tears of blood are stronger than we thought. Since this is the way it turned out, we should inform him. We need to keep a low profile, so we need him to investigate this for us. If there is no other way, I don't like taking orders from that guy. But he serves his purpose in the grand scheme of things. Oh? Which party will you play as? Aw, geez, we get to pick? Let's just do Callance's. Then we can do it in order. Do the back and forth. I think she just kept talking about him, but more to find him. I could have sworn, like, the vibe I got was she was, like, proud of him or something. See, the search for the water shard will continue as planned. It is absolutely critical that we acquire it. Lehas's death will not be in vain. I'm with you, Callance. The Yasin will pay for what they've done. Let's leave soon. The longer we stay, the more painful this becomes. I like it, dude. When you compare Callance's vibes in his party to the vibes in Wreath's party, it's like different, right? Because he's all about like war and getting in there and getting revenge, eye for an eye. And then Wreath's party is more like, let's save everyone. We can rescue as many people as we can. And be more understanding of a more accepting world, a better world. Could have sworn you get the stupid glacier making a thing. I thought I got it already, and then I like turned it in. Seems you've calmed down a little. Yes, we held a funeral for Lehas, but she deserved better. I'm on my way now to look for the water shard. You know that Wreath is here, right? Oh. She was injured when the Yasin attacked. What? Don't worry. My mother has treated her, and she is doing well. They went after Wreath again? But I thought they wanted to capture her without harming her. Maybe their plans have changed, or maybe someone else is after her. How is she doing? It seems that you still care about her, even though you didn't stop her after she ran off. I said I'd be the one responsible for her until she gets her memory back. She's doing fine. She's been traveling around to Feria to get her memory back. I see. As long as she's safe, it's fine. We're going to the floating castle. Then, I'll have my Azure Wings go to your headquarters. Take that to get there. Thanks, Hugo. You're welcome. Okay, now we gotta get to that blockade that stopped us before. Something weird story order-wise here. I don't know how they make you see Lehas dying somehow. Wait, what do you mean? See, I'm the pilot of the Azure Wings. General Agrian sent orders to transport you to Bayrux. Wow. Sure is nice having friends in high places. Now we can go cruising in the luxurious Azure Wings for free. Yeah. And it's a hell of a lot safer than a bucket of bolts, Rusty 28. It'd be worth it, even if we had to pay for it. What'd you say? Rusty 28's flown through the searing desert heat and biting polar winds. Azure Wings don't hold a candle to her. Alright, calm down. Let's just enjoy our trip to the floating castle. Well, because I remember when Lehas dies... Or sorry, when Lehas is severely wounded is when Callanth shows up at the last moment. But she basically like 1v1s Stay in a separate cutscene and loses. We just see the aftermath. Oh god, I remember how much I liked the music here. Oh shit, should I buy something? Maybe I should buy stuff. Got 20,000 Sid. Yeah, because I think we used up all our heals last time. At least our revives. So let's try to stock up on that at least. If they're selling it. Alright, here we go. Let's get 10 total. I have not added this to the YouTube playlist yet. My entire YouTube playlist recently has just been the Nikke soundtrack because there's been so many songs from 2.5 Anniversary. It's so good. Yeah, it's amazing, right? Oh shit, what the fuck? I got jump scared. I like that the theme for like Siren's anniversary event has motifs that you can hear from Cinderella's event, from Old Tales. They're so good at doing that. They'll bring back certain like motifs and sounds. Leah's best girl. I understand now. I understand now why Leah's is best girl. I've never played an RPG where a character's death made you realize how much you took them for granted until I had to deal with Lehas's death.
Swallow slash.
But she really does put her all into everything, but you don't see it and you don't feel it until it like comes to you at the end. When you read her like diary and stuff.
It was over
And when you
before
think
it
back at her
started.
actions. Like seeing things from her perspective change the context entirely. Yeah, she used to be a fighter too, and then she like lost her sword arm or some shit. She got like crazy injured. So all the times everyone thought she was just like a weakling
It was over before it started.
that was trying to like
All too
avoid
easy.
fighting on the front lines. It's like, hey, I hope you feel like an asshole now. Yeah, man, amongst RPG deaths, that's a pretty good one. Oh shit, I forgot how to navigate this area. Yeah, it's like pretty hard to get you to care about an NPC's death, right? Usually. It usually takes a lot.
Let's finish this quickly.
And then it usually feels like it's just the character died for a plot device or whatever. They died to advance the story forward.
This breath will be your last. Swallow slash.
But with Lehos, it doesn't really feel that way. And I really like how it ties into the themes that the game seems to be pushing for. With how like
It was over before it started.
war and pacifism are conflicting. Right, the things that Calance is trying to do and the things that Wreath are trying to do are not matching
It'll
up.
be over soon. I promise. Swallow slash.
And there's consequences for that.
It was over before it started.
Let's see. Dun, 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 dun. No, my Trinity drive. Oh man, I was at like 90% too. Oh well. You think I would be used to it by now, but
It was over
it's always
before it
painful
started.
every time.
Well done, everyone.
The real tears of blood was that moment right there. I'm in so much pain from what just transpired. No, don't look at me. Do not perceive me. Oh, thank God. Is this even the right way? It was not the right way. Shit. Oh, God damn it. No, fuck off! I snuck into the wrong way. That's some bullshit. They even got the first attack.
Is that the best you can do?
Hey, did I ever teach Aeonis that new spellbook that we got last time? I don't think I did.
It was over before it started.
I think I forgot to do that. Yeah, she got like an earth book, right? I'm gonna give it a try because her current spells are kind of whatever. And also, I don't think Calance is using earth attacks, right? So it should be good for our team. I'm not going to be overlapping elements. Why is she so weak though? Is it just this enemy type? Seems like super weak.
I'll make this quick. Thunderblade.
Yo, hit him with a Thunderblade. I've only seen this one a few times. Simple, effective.
It was over before it started.
They did a lot there with very little animation. I think back to that a lot when I like look at old fighting games from the 2D era. Like a lot of King of Fighters games. They always do a lot with very little. Like Clark in King of Fighters will have like a grab super.
Don't worry about
And it's like a regular grab. He like throws you up into the air. And it looks alright. But KOF is like, no, let's do it 3 times though. And then the idea is like you'll feel the impact increase every single time. Even if the animation is the same, we can milk this move to add more impact.
It'll all be over
Running
soon.
through is the best super.
promise.
Go to the West
Swallow
Coast,
slash.
to the East Coast, back to the West Coast. Let's go!
It was over before it started. All too easy.
Your Nikke longer just blank? Have you tried restarting your computer? Might be running an extra process in the background. Where am I going? $32 in the year of our Lord 2025? Well, is that just the launcher or the game? Oh, fuck me, dude. The game? I dropped another Trinity drive.
You're in for a surprise.
Yeah, I guess I never checked.
Swallow slash.
Technically, it would be a it'd be a 2022 game. Not that
It was over before it started.
not that excuses it, but it is a bit older. I'm just glad that gacha games now, like mobile games, they have like PC versions, PC clients. Because I've come to really dislike the idea of playing games on my phone. I don't feel like phones are ideal for a gaming experience. It works well for like turn-based stuff, I guess. But anything past that, I'm just like, no, give me the PC client.
It was over before it started.
Let's not miss this. Whew. I'm back at 45%
You're in for a
already.
surprise. Swallow slash. It was over before it started. All too easy.
Yeah, let me go teach Aeonis the new spellbook. Oh man, my list of items is so long now. Which book was it? It's a Daichi Goha scroll. There we go. Yeah, so Callan's doesn't use M, and then Maya doesn't either, so that's works out for us. We can tap into another element. I think we came from that direction. Correct me if I'm wrong. No, never mind. We did not. Let's see if this is the right way. Oh. Another teleporter? Is that the right one though? Let's find out after this battle.
Let's finish this quickly.
Don't worry about me. You're wide open. Swallow slash!
Maybe I should switch to
It was over
Aeonis.
before it started.
Start farming her new skill. Perceived a new move already. That was so quick.
It begins now.
What's it gonna be? Single hitter? Oh wow! Why did that do so much damage compared to what I had
These are the
before?
realities of war.
That was huge. Let's see how much this one does though. This is the enemy that tanked my spells last time.
I shall prevail.
She got new voice lines too. I think this enemy is just magic resistant, man. Which would make a lot of sense. Based on their appearance. But I could still use it to farm, I guess. Oh, hang on. It kind of hit hard. Yeah, maybe I was just finishing off then. Look, we're already back at 95% Trinity drive.
Swallow slash!
I'm tripping over nothing. Getting all upset for no reason. You can fill it up a good amount in 4 to 5 turns.
It was over before it started. All too easy.
I just never know when to use it. Because it feels wasteful to use it on the big mobs. But if you don't use it on the big mobs, you'll probably... Or sorry, the small mobs, I should say. I don't know why I said big. But if you don't use it on the... Like, the mobs, then it feels wasted. Then by the time you get to the boss, you probably already dropped it to 0 again. You think you might as well just use it? So here's the question. Do I go down? Or do I go right? I guess we can explore. I just remember there was like a blockade and then they needed us to bring the glacier machine thing. Glacier maker? Whatever the hell that is.
I'm ready.
We're
This is where it
definitely
ends.
not grinding enough, I think. At least I'm not grinding enough.
These are the realities of war.
I don't know how your playthrough's been going, but like on stream, I'll specifically avoid fights sometimes. If I know that it's gonna be like a boring one.
It'll all be over soon. I promise. Swallow slash!
I feel like the hallmark of a good role-playing game is one where, like, as long as you beat all the enemies you run into without skipping them, then your level should be, like, appropriate for where the game wants you to be. It doesn't feel like grinding in that aspect, right? It's just like, yeah, you did what you're supposed to. You're not going out of your way on your spare time to kill extra things. Hey, what's up, Beach Mouse? Yeah, streams have been going okay. I haven't really been streaming this way.
Swallow slash!
Took a break this week too. What did I do? Played Monster Hunter a lot. Like, increased my rank in Monster Hunter by like 15 ranks.
Well done,
Which might not sound like a lot for some people, but for me that's like holy crap. That's a lot of time. That's a lot of hours, a lot of time. Yeah, I've been farming the festival event, that's why. Oh shit. Should we go here? Hallmark of an RPG is facing that these are the realities of war. Hey Sazre. You two understand the realities of war now, do you? Thanks to the tears of blood. Hey, how's this dude? We couldn't beat this dude because they had like armor. Okay, let's freeze him with the Glacier Maker. Just because it worked before doesn't mean it'll work again. Relax, a genius never fails. Take this, pig leg. What's this gonna do? Made him cold? Oh shit! He's completely frozen. Now just shoot him with an arrow. Damn, Chris gets his own cutscene for once. If you can call it a cutscene, it's very, very low budget, but that's what Chris deserves. Hey, what about my... No one gives a shit about you, Chris. Get out of here. If Chris dies, I wouldn't take him for granted. Or no, wait, opposite meaning. If Chris dies, I wouldn't care. I don't know how to word that. That's such a weird way to word things. Or did I do it right? When you take someone for granted, that means you didn't. Ah, whatever. It's too much work for my brain on Sunday night. Whoa, what the fuck? Island of Fire Bear? Where are we now? Oh shit, there's giant insects. Just have to take down Arch-Tempered right now and we have like another 10 days, I think. You'd miss his jokes. He is the comic relief of this game. If they remove him, the party will be no more funny business anymore. Only depression. Wait, these guys kind of such high defense. Do I need to use Ionis?
This will be painless.
You finished compiling the fuck list? How's the list?
These are the realities of war.
How's it looking? Is it higher than 50%? Is the fuck rate higher than 50%? Have fuck rates, have fuck levels reached dangerous amounts? Total niggas that fuck you 100% is 17 with 2 that are debatable. Who's the 2 that are debatable? Could you list them all? Because, well, that's like 17 out of like 100 plus characters, right? There's also some interesting cases, like Soda. I don't remember Soda doing anything with you in her regular form, but then in Bunny Soda form, they definitely get down and dirty. Do you have a couple unknowns?
You're in for a surprise.
Some are Helm,
Swallow
Mana,
slash.
some are Mary, Maxwell, Overspec Nahara, Winter Rupee, and Trina. Winter Rupee? There's a few I haven't seen. There's a lot I haven't seen. Viper and Brady are debatable. Brady's
I
pretty...
can see your every move.
I think it's pretty... implied. That if it's not sex, it's like oral sex. She's tasting you for sure, bro.
You leave me with no choice.
Dun, 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 dun. Nice. Not bad. This dude always reminds me of Akuma. That monster right
These are
there.
the realities of war. Just as expected.
Alright, this is a long list of guaranteed fucks. Yeah, your relationship with Mana is professional. You're letting her vent to you. Blanc, Brady, debatable, Delta, Emma, Treasure Home, Isabel. Isabel? For real? Leona, SR Mihara, Noir, Rappy Red Hood, I included because she would. I don't think she would. I don't think she knows what anything past holding hands is. Rosanna and S. Rosanna, yeah. Rosanna takes every chance she can get. Romani's down to fuck, and then Summer Soccer and Volume. Oh wait, did I do this yet? I think we count the same units because they're two separate Bond stories, right? So you'd count them separately. Yeah, because it's like two separate Bond stories, and one of them maybe they wouldn't fool around, but in the other maybe they would, right? Lehas, I never thought that would be the last time we'd ever see her. We weren't able to do anything for her. Captain, what should we do? What the hell? Everyone's at a loss right now, I think is better. Captain. I think that in honor of Lehas, we should complete this mission. Just sitting here feeling depressed won't do us any good. Yes, sir. Nice. Got him pumped up. Everyone's so depressed. I don't know what to do. I know it's difficult, but we must persevere. It's such a shame. There's nothing that can be said, or should we just quit? Nothing that can be said. I know. I'm sorry. Nice. We should murder the Yasin. That is the the Callant's reasoning. That is the line of reasoning that would be appropriate for Callants. Let's not give up, everyone. We've been through a lot together. This is no time for us to quit. Thanks for interjecting, Chris, but can't you add me some bond points? Feel guilty. Never thought that would happen. I never imagined that would be the last time we'd meet. Hey, everyone, remember when Haran last talked to Lehas and he called her a bitch? I remember. I recorded it on stream. It's a VOD. I got that shit on VOD, dude. I think you were at fault that day. For once? for once, maybe the right answer that we think is actually the one that will make Haran happy. Because usually I feel like he always wants like the bad answer. Nothing you can do about it. I want to think about it. Want to think like that, but I can't. The day Felicia died, we got into an argument over something stupid. I didn't think it was going to be our last time together then. And now, I don't know what to think. Oh, for once he's reasonable. Oh, jeez. What a surprise. Color me surprised. Really, I don't know what to say. I promised myself I wouldn't let anyone die, but I guess I failed her. Not everything can go your way. Don't say that. It's not like that'll change everything that's happened. Huh? How was I supposed to... Why was the other answer better? Are you saying that if we work hard, everything will be fine? I think it's a load of bull. Oh, shit! What the fuck? Okay. Well, I'll take it. Hi, Maya. Maya has no input to the conversation. She's just chilling. Honorable mention go to X, Maiden, who was going to try to and fuck you in the video game, but got interrupted by Messi's missile launcher. I see. That's like classic Maiden trope, though. She's the kind of character where if you give them an inch, they try to take a mile. I'm gonna go left first. Oh, geez, this is a maze. Okay. This isn't great. Yeah, Chris actually said something. Wait, I'm confused why Chris actually did not like my answer. I thought the other one would be worse.
Yield.
I thought I gave the reasonable answer. Which is basically, there's some things that are beyond our control. The other one would have been to like blame him, right? Be like, yeah, you kind of did fuck up. It's Chris, yeah.
It was over before it started.
Not a big deal to me. I'm not using Chris anyway. As long as I keep Aonis happy and Maya happy, then that's all I care about.
This will be painless.
I feel like, what's his face? Azel is really easy to please usually.
Follow my lead.
Azel's very straightforward. Like, I might have fucked up on like 1 or 2 Azel advice sessions, but I think that's more because the game's localization is a bit spotty at points.
Prepare yourself.
Honestly, with these kinds of games, like even with Persona games, it's always so unknowable what an answer will do to affect a character's affection towards you. Sometimes it's obvious, but other times you just get like you would have no idea, right? It's just trial and error.
Whatever is necessary.
Like a lot of the expectations change based on how you feel that dialogue, like what you feel that dialogue choice means as a player. You might be like, oh, option A sounds comforting. I'm trying to comfort them. I think I'll go for that. And then option A ends up being like an insult or something based on how the game was like localized or worded. Based on the reasoning behind the developers making that choice that way.
These are the realities of war. Just as expected.
Nice. Yeah, you know, I gotta do my new game plus eventually, and then maybe we can check out Chris and the other characters. Can't wait to try new game plus of Magna Carta Tears of Blood. One playthrough is not enough to appreciate this masterpiece. This hidden gem. Oh jeez! Kamen Rider Monster of the Week.
Let's finish this quickly.
Can this game even be considered hidden gem? I think it's just hidden. I wouldn't go as far as to call it gem. Oh shit, I messed up. Celery, thank you so much for the raid. Hi. Hi, how are you today? Let me give you guys a shout out. What are you guys up to today? Welcome in. Not a gem. Maybe like a shiny pebble. That's pretty nice coming from you. That's a compliment coming from you.
Whatever
I remember it was
necessary.
reviewed poorly on release. Hey, what's up, Jim Derringer? Yeah, this game didn't do too hot on
These
release.
are the realities of war.
I do, I remember like renting it out myself and not enjoying it very much either. Oh, jeez. That's a... Oh! Yeah, it was like a lot of things. I think people didn't like the voice acting, people didn't like the combat system. The character designs, even though I love them, I think they're like 10 out of 10. I think at the time, maybe they were not for everyone.
Thanks.
You know, just like the idea of like a androgynous protagonist.
Prepare yourself.
Man, this stance does so much damage.
These are the realities of war.
Oh, by all means, Celery. Thank you so much for the raid. I really appreciate it, though. I hope you had a great stream. Yeah, we're just chilling on this stream. I've been at this game for like
We can't afford to waste
the
time.
last 2 months or so. Just slowly getting through it. I would say if you're like a really big fan of RPGs and you want to check out what is quite possibly the most interesting Korean RPG that has ever been made, then this one's worth checking out for like, you know, historic study purposes. It's not really common that Korea makes an RPG and then releases it on like the PlayStation console. It's extremely flawed and I kind of hate playing it sometimes, but I'm probably going to look back on it fondly. That's how I feel about it. I feel like there's parts of this game that are super unpleasant to go through, but when I'm not playing it, I'm like looking back on it fondly because there's like charm, right? That's the charm speaking. It has a lot of that nostalgia that I associate with games from this
These are the
era.
realities of war.
It has really good music, which I think is like
Just as expected.
usually what you think back on the most when you like when you look back at the good points of a game. Like a good soundtrack saves it a lot. You're like, oh wow, that soundtrack and those character designs were so good. You know, you don't remember the low points as much as you do the high points. It's playable if you're streaming with the chat. You can't do shit while playing it, but if you're just sitting down and playing it by yourself, it kind of fucking sucks. Because it's really time consuming. Like, it's a really slow game. They made an entire game where, like, the character's basic attack that you'll do from the first hour of the game till the last hour of the game is like a Knights of the Round Table length attack animation. You're just watching Knights of the Round Table over and over. Have to have something in the back while I play, like a podcast or something. Yeah, yeah, for sure. It suffers from some gameplay pacing issues, I think. But the ideas are really charming, right? I really like that it's like bouncing back and forth between two characters with opposing ideas. And having you like experience both of their perspectives over and over. I think it's super cool. I can't think of another like game off the top of my head that tries to do like a dual protagonist thing to that extent. Because they go all the way in on it, right? Wreath is as much of a protagonist as Callance is. It's not even debatable. On the front cover of the game, they take up the same amount of space, and they're looking in opposite directions and shit.
Let's finish this quickly.
Ayo.
You don't stand a chance. Swallow slash!
Yeah, she's got her party has its own personality. And Callance's party has its own personality as well.
I can see your every move.
Is it more of a choose your own antagonist? Well, no, the antagonist is like the characters that you're playing as are on the same side. Like they care about each other. It's just they have different viewpoints on how to approach the events in the game. And who knows, maybe those viewpoints will align later on.
I'm ready.
But based on what I know now, it's kind of like one side is like mercenary, going gung-ho, like full revenge arc, and then the other side is like, oh yeah, we're just vibing and we want to like know more about what's happening on the other side of the war. Yeah, the story doesn't change based on choices or anything like that. The story's always going to be playing out the same from what I can tell. Maybe there's an alternate ending later, I don't know.
Stand
but
down.
Has some fun dramatic irony when we know what happens but Wreath doesn't. Yeah, dude!
These are the realities
It plays with time in an interesting way too.
You leave me with no choice.
A lot of movies do that. Remember watch a movie where it's like, hey, we showed this one event that happened, and now we're gonna show it again, but from a different character's perspective, right? And then it changes everything that you perceive about that event.
You think you can block this?
Would definitely be a good remake with decision making. I do wonder if they'll ever do anything with Magna Carta again after the second game.
Killed.
I think it's past the game's time in the limelight.
You think you can block this?
Magna Carta 3 will probably not happen. I'd be very surprised if it did. Yeah, like Rashomon or fucking
Now.
what was that movie? The Knights fighting each other? And then you like see you see the perspective of both knights, and then at the very end you see the perspective of the damsel that they're like fighting over. It's like The Last Duel. Yeah, I like The Last Duel. That was a good movie. That was a good movie about perspectives. Especially that movie, because that movie's like two dudes fighting, right? And they're like being dudes. And they're like making it about themselves, but then no one considers the woman's point of view. And then you see the woman's point of view at the end, and she's just like, dude, these two dudes are idiots. Both of them. Right? That was a solid movie. And there's that saying, right? It's like there's three sides to every story. There's my side, your side, and then there's the truth.
Let's finish this quickly.
Let's just use this so I don't waste it. Nice. Pretty clean.
It'll all be over soon.
But will it kill?
Swallow slash!
Oh wow, it fucking overkilled.
It was over before it started.
Holy smokes.
I'm ready.
Also, I'm
This
glad
will be
that
painless.
glad Ionis is dealing decent damage again. Look at her. She's one-shotting people. I'm so proud.
These are the realities of war.
Is it just her other stances then, or is it just the enemies that I'm fighting? Let me try switching to a different spell. She was dealing so little damage earlier. Whoa, her last stance that I unlocked actually has better range too. No, this one's just weak, I think. Let me try. Let me give this a go.
I shall prevail.
That one does more, but maybe this enemy has some decent resistance.
Follow my lead.
Can't think of many games where your POV changes that much. Like normally you just stick with the protagonist's POV. Like there's definitely RPGs that have like, that I can think of that have like multiple protagonists, but they don't like fully commit to it like this game does, where it's the entire game's like personality is to have multiple protagonists. I'm gonna provide a random example here, but like Wild Arms 2, for example, is a PlayStation 1 game where you could start the game playing as one of 3 characters, but depending on which one you pick first, you can eventually you eventually have to play the other 2 perspectives, right? And then they join up after you play all 3. But that's not the same as this. This is like you get 2 protagonists who are in the same party at one point, and then they split up for the rest of the game and do their own thing. Like, I can't think of any other examples of that. Imagine if in Final Fantasy X, instead of having Titus and Yuna in the same party at the beginning and the middle and the end of the game, it's like just Titus goes in his own adventure where you hang out with like Waka and Kimari, and then Yuna goes on her own adventure and hangs out with like Lulu and Riku or some shit. It'd be like that. I guess the game medium isn't
Let's
suited to
finish
change
this quickly.
POV unlike movies. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I don't think it's ill-suited.
You're in for a surprise.
You mean FF10 2?
Thunderblade.
No, because FF10 2, you're just playing as Yuna's party, right? Unless that's what you meant.
It was over before.
Unless
it
you're
started.
referring to like, oh, like Yuna's like in a party with Riku or whatever. Like, that's not what I'm talking about, though. Like, I'm still talking about a game where you're playing as two different parties.
Follow my lead.
Nice. Breath of Fire
I'll make
4
this
does that
quick.
too? Oh, does it?
Thunderblade.
That is like the one Breath of Fire game that I've never played. I did see it came out on GOG, right? It's like DRM free Breath of Fire 4.
I can
Closest
see
I can
your
think is
every
Yakuza
move.
0 and Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth. Infinite Wealth does do that. Yeah. Infinite Wealth does it for like half of the game.
Is that the best you can do?
Yeah, you have Ichiban's party in Hawaii, and then you have Kiryu's party in Japan, right? That is a pretty good example. Infinite Wealth is really good. I think gameplay-wise,
Follow my lead.
it's like... It's a huge improvement over the first. You might prefer aspects of one or the other, but there's so many nice like gameplay changes in the second one.
I'm ready. This is where it ends.
Sonic Adventure. Dun, 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 dun,
Don't
dun.
get yourself killed.
It's one of the best turn-based RPG combat systems.
Breath will be your last. Thunderblade.
I really like that in Infinite Wealth they made positioning a lot easier to set up. Because in the first game, you'd have like minor...
It was
You'd
over
have like a
before it
minor
started.
ability to interact with stuff that's around you when you're performing your turn. But in Infinite Wealth, you can actually like move around to make those opportunities more like common. Much easier to position, doesn't give you 100% free positioning. Yeah, there's like a sphere that appears around
I'm
your
ready.
character basically. And then you could like walk around within that sphere while
You
you're
think you can block this?
deciding on your action for your turn. Alright, Sue. Well, I think we're leaving the realm of RPGs now, which is like... You'll find that a lot more common. But like in RPGs,
Stand
I don't think
down.
it's a common trope. I think it's way more common of a trope outside of RPG. Like
I
the
guess
idea of
today's
having
Don't get yourself
dual
killed.
protagonists. Oh, shit. FF6 they do it a couple times. They'll split up like temporarily. But the way FF6 does it is more similar to like the way FF13 does it, right? I don't think you would consider it like the same as this game.
Thank you. I feel better already.
Oh no, for FF6, I'm curious what you guys think. Would you consider Locke as much of a protagonist as Terra is? Is he up there, or is the story more about Terra? Because I think Locke is like pretty important.
This is where it ends.
Don't consider anyone the main protagonist. I think Terra's the main protag. Personally,
All too easy.
I think she's like the main one. We know this because every time there's a Dissidia game, she's like the representative for it. Even with Terra, you don't even need to get her in the second half of the game. Is this the right way? She's the first name that comes to mind if you say FF6. Because I see where you're coming from. With FF6 especially, like they do have... They put in the effort to make a bunch of protagonists, right? Like any of those characters feel like they could be the main character of that story. But I ultimately still give it to Terra. Especially like thematically how the story centers around like espers and stuff.
Your time is up. Air rush!
FF6 behaves like a Hunter x Hunter where everyone's more or less major, but also takes entire chapters off screen. Never played FF6? You haven't played FF6? Oh man! You gotta play FF6.
I can see your every move.
FF6 was never my favorite FF, but for a lot of people, it's like the one they swear by. And I get it too. I'm like, yeah, you know what? That's fair.
You're wide open. Air rush!
I think if I didn't have such a strong nostalgia for FF7, FF6 would be my next pick for like my favorite one. It's either like 10, 7, or 6.
It was over before it started.
10, 7, or 6 is like top 3 for me. I think FF6 is the best FF. It's not my personal favorite though. 4 is my personal favorite because that was my game growing up. 4 is really good. I have an appreciation for 6 as being like the last of the pixel art era FF games.
All too easy.
It's like the last of the Famicom era before they went like 3D and never looked back. Disc 1 FF7's like 10 out of 10 for you? What about Disc 2? Disc 2? Disc 2 not as good, huh? Let me see. That's fair. I like that distinction though. I like Midgar the most. When we're talking about FF7, like Midgar has the most personality. That is the part I remember the most because it is the part that is like the most visually interesting, has the strongest direction. What the fuck is this? Yeah, the slummy feeling. Listen to all these like grimy soundtracks. Wheelchair Cloud was like, bruh.
Let's finish this quickly.
I always see that meme image of Wheelchair Cloud. Aw, jeez, man! Not like this. You gotta nip this in the bud before they start attacking. 9's a good game. It's no 6.
It'll all be over soon.
I never played 9, and I feel really bad
Thunderblade.
because, like, I was part of the crowd where when FF7 and FF8 were coming out, I was like, oh, these games are so cool. I hope every Final Fantasy game looks like this from now on. And then they released 9, and I was like, what the fuck is this kiddie shit? Right? I'm at that age where I'm like, no, this is dumb. This is for kids. And now I'm like older, and I'm like, man, I feel bad for ever thinking that way, because 9 is what I want now out of Final Fantasy. I want less of the like 7, 8, like 13 type thing, and I want more kiddie shit. I want more return to the grassroots.
Is that the best you can do?
Yeah, 9 is a Final Fantasy that doesn't betray the series' identity and
It
embraces
was over before it started.
those aspects instead. I like 9 for the fact every character has self-doubts and their resolves challenged.
It was over before it started.
I would rate 9 as the second best FF game. X2 is really good. X2 is actually so good, it just gameplay-wise held back by having to continue the story from X. Yeah! Yeah.
Is that the best you can do?
The change in vibes was something I couldn't get used to. So I never finished FF10-2.
This breath will be your last. Swallow slash!
But I think I'd appreciate it more now. Like, there's a lot of FF games that have, like, aged better for me, and I'm more interested in playing them, like, since I've grown older. But that's probably just my, like, level of tolerance increasing. It's probably for the same reasons why I can play Magna Carta right now without, like, shooting my brains out.
It was over before it started.
Same idea.
Well done, everyone.
My level of appreciation for all games has increased over time. Because I just think back to, like, I don't know, like, someone made this, right? There was a team of people who believed in this and worked on it hard, and they had to delegate different tasks. Like, oh, here's the composer, and here's the programmers, and here's the character designers. Then it all just comes together. And whether it is a good or bad product in the end, I still feel like that's really cool that someone made this. Yeah, the more time passes, the cooler it becomes. You're like, wow, everyone who worked on Magna Carta Tears of Blood is 20 years older now. I would love to watch a documentary on just the development of this game from 20 years.
I'll make this quick.
20 years, like, afterwards, like, hearing what those people are up to today and hearing what stories they have. Sazer, you gotta check out 6.
It was over before it started.
But if you do check out 6, don't play the... Okay, this might be a controversial opinion. I'm about to say some shit that is controversial. But if you're gonna play FF6, don't play the Pixel Remaster. Try to play as close to the original as you can. That's not controversial. Some people might see it as controversial, but I really believe that if you're gonna try to play the game, you should try to play it like how it came out,
I can see
right?
your every move.
Like, if you're gonna play Chrono Trigger, try to play the Super Nintendo version and see it from that perspective. Because it changes everything about the context of, like, what that game is to people, right? This isn't just a video game that you turn on now and be like, oh yeah, that's pretty good, but I don't know, I played other JRPGs like it. It's like, no, that's not the point. The point is this thing came out in, like, 1995, and was a product of its time, and you have to like try to treat it as such the best you can, right? You know what I mean? There's some arguments for playing games in like remakes or like remasters. That's fine, but I feel like if it comes down to like changing the graphics in a significant way, then I'm kind of like iffy about that. Because the FF6 or any of the Final Fantasy like pixel remasters don't really look like the originals to me. There's a difference in like art design and color palette. Sometimes the soundtrack gets remixed, and it's just you lose some of that like that experience that you would have gotten from the original. What the fuck is this place, man? This is insane. Do I need any extra chi? How do I check the chi counter? I'm not actually sure. GBA version's fine, but the GBA also makes the combat jump. It's the hardware. The clock doesn't move consistently or properly. It's based on how you act. Combat skips turns or actions, and you can accidentally get yourself killed for no reason. Is this Chrono Trigger? Or FF6? It's FF6, right? What you're talking about? Yeah, I'm at this fucking maze place, man. This is a nightmare. Same time, you should be able to differentiate graphics and when the story was created. I don't think everyone can differentiate. I've talked to friends, like close friends, right? Like people who are not, I don't consider to be morons or whatever. Like I respect their opinion on things, but like some people don't have the ability to go back to play things as a product of their time. Like to them, it just feels outdated. I had a friend who they couldn't enjoy Chrono Trigger because it just felt too like retro, and they don't like retro. Like it feels like primitive to them or something. Yeah, you know what I mean? Like some people might feel the way about FF7, like Animal Farm, for example. Where it's just like, yeah, this feels kind of like old, and I've played better today. You know? And like a huge part of that is like so much of, not only has the hardware gotten better, but a lot of games that you are playing today are a byproduct of the game that we're talking about, right? That they took a lot of those ideas that would have been revolutionary at the time and now made them like, it's so common.
I can see your every move.
Materia system sucks until the last 10% of the game. You don't like the materia system? No way, dude. That's like one of the best parts of FF7. It's like getting to groom your character. Materia allows you to groom your character and mold them in the way that you want. I love that. Any character can do anything in FF7 as long as you teach it to them. Yeah, there's all these interesting combinations with some of the materia. Like putting two materials together allow you to like perform a different action. Only game I really feel like that about, but not really, is Amnesia. I think Amnesia's ass now.
It was over before it started.
I remember Amnesia being like so often praised as being like the first like scary like horror game, right? At the time it came out, it was like, oh wow, I'm so like, this is crazy.
It was over before
I gotta hide from this thing, and there's like a paranoia and fear meter and everything. I was like, whoa. Is the gameplay just annoying now or what? I never played Amnesia, so I can't speak on the gameplay. Yeah, you're not supposed to look at the enemies in Amnesia or else you go crazy. Your insanity meter goes up, right? Yeah, they try to make a Lovecraftian mechanic. Exactly. You can't perceive the thing for too long.
It It was over before it
A
started.
lot of it was
All too easy.
amazing when you didn't know anything about the game. Once you know how the game kind of works, it's terrible. It's like Phasmophobia when it came out. Because now I think we game the system now, right? We're like, we optimize our playstyles of games now in a way that we didn't always do. And it used to be more about vibes. Think about all the games you played based on vibes back then. And how that's no longer possible. Now it's like you have to optimize, right? Not optimizing is a waste of time. You gotta optimize so you can finish this game and then move on to the next game. Oh geez, this one's a dead end too. At least I got a treasure chest though. Teardrop earrings. Hey Callens, I got some new earrings for you. Got some new hoochie earrings for you, buddy. Callens looks great in every earring. This Callens is a hoochie. Oh, these are great. What the fuck? Teardrop earrings. Very good. All my characters feel interchangeable because they're like 10 stats different without materia. Only difference is their limit breaks. I actually don't like materia though. I don't like infinite potential games. It's not like enough to make me dislike a game, but I generally don't like when every character can do everything and using characters is just an aesthetic choice. Yeah, it can become that way, right? It can definitely become that way. Yeah, it's a reasonable criticism of that style. Like, it's nice when characters, like, it's the same with fighting games, right? It's nice when characters in fighting games have strengths and weaknesses. And that, like, they're not just all, like, balanced 5-5 across the board. Like, they're not good at everything. Because it creates more interesting dynamics in what decisions you make during gameplay. You're like, oh, because this character doesn't have an invincible reversal, I shouldn't go in.
Swallow slash.
Maybe I shouldn't pressure on wake up. I should just maintain my space or whatever. Like, same with RPGs, right?
I can see your every move.
I do like a little bit of customization if possible. So that, like say I do like the way a character looks, or I want them in my party, like having that extra bit of breathing room to customize them so that they're not just like good at one single thing is nice. Like, they don't have to be good at everything, but at least let me like dump like some magic into this character so that maybe they can help out in case my party is lacking magic, right? Like something like that. They don't gotta be the best. Oh shit. I mean, more often than not, customization in fuck, man. More often than not, customization in games is just an illusion of freedom in most cases. Like, usually characters are often better suited for certain roles than others. If you were to, like, narrow it down all the way, math it out. Dun, 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 dun. Sphere Grid's good. Sphere Grid's a cool system.
It was over before it started.
Yeah, it's like Animal Farm saying you like everyone eventually becomes strong in FF10, but with the sphere grid system, most people aren't gonna get there, so it's more about like the journey. Like the paths that you build towards while getting to your final build are more important. Like UMVC Doom. I think that's because Doom's just broken.
It was over before it started.
Selecting DMC style meter for mine. Like most characters don't have the luxury of 3 good assists in MVC games, if we're being honest. It's in the same way that most characters in Third Strike, like not all of their supers are going to be good. Another thing I really like of the sphere grid is how the characters are near each other based on relationship. Like Titus is near Orin, Nwaka and Lulu, and Yuna are close too. Oh, I never noticed that. That's cool. Makes a lot of sense. Please don't turn around. Yeah, but you know what I mean? Like, I think he's an exception.
Let's finish this.
And even then, you could probably make an argument that like there's still one good assist over the others, and depending on your team. Like if you're actually trying to optimize, right?
This breath will be your last. Thunder Blade.
Lost Odyssey also had a cool skill system for the Immortal characters. Oh, I want to play Lost Odyssey so bad. Like, I don't know what it is, but everyone's been talking about Lost Odyssey ever since Clair Obscur came out. And now I'd rather play Lost Odyssey instead of Clair Obscur. I did buy Clair Obscur before stream though, guys. Like 10 minutes before stream, I bought it. What convinced me to buy it was I heard that it wasn't that long of a game. I heard it doesn't take like 100 hours to finish it or whatever, so I was like, you know what? Maybe I should get this and see if I can get started on a playthrough. It seems doable. They didn't have inherent abilities and had to learn them from the Mortal Party members. Oh yeah, I remember hearing about that Animal Farm. That's so cool. Do the Immortals in Lost Odyssey just become like super forgetful? They're like, dude, I've been living for like 1,000 years. I have no idea how to cook cup noodles anymore.
Well done,
I don't know how to make instant ramen anymore. Could you teach me again? That's the core of the plot. Yeah, it's like the actual consequence of being immortal. Right? The consequence of living forever. And how that affects you. Like, do you become jaded? Do you become nihilistic? How do you approach living forever? Fuck, did I get lost again? You run across like random mundane events that'll trigger her memory. Oh, that sounds nice. Yeah. It's like the way you brought out that purple curtain reminded me of the purple curtain I had back in my hometown at one point 500 years ago. Yeah, let's do a Lost Odyssey stream. I saw Bitwizard playing Lost Odyssey recently. I'm like, oh shit. Wait, did I go backwards? Fuck. Well, we went backwards. Are the enemies gonna respawn? I went back to the entrance. I think I made the enemies respawn by doing this. Time sees a sick kid and remembers some town that's been sucking on ice forever and the glacier is poison. Wait, what? Oh wait, I should have recognized this landmark because this is the save point. I could save. Let's save. Island of Void. Because you'll never get out of here. Only emptiness remains here. Okay, so I know this is the entrance now. I have to step away from this area as much as possible. I want the enemies to not respawn. That's all I ask. That is my one wish. Is this the right way? Is this one of those dungeons that like teleport you back to the entrance if you guessed wrong? Is it one of those ones? Oh jeez. Which way did I go? I'm gonna go right this time. Right of the elemental thingy. Okay. You know what's a crazy game that provides a lot of options for like character builds and stuff? Is Romancing Saga. Look at Romancing Saga lets you equip like any weapon, teach any character any spell. I think that game is definitely closer along the lines of like oh you could play anyone you want. It's like it's kind of an aesthetic preference, right? Alright, let's go up this time. Okay. Is this new? What's up with this area? It's more like a CRPG. Yeah, while at the same time there's like characters in Romancing Saga that are undoubtedly better than the others, right? Just based on their like stats or their LP level. But if you really wanted to, you could still get by playing X character in Y role or Z role. I think whenever you get around to Lost Odyssey, Tatsu, you really like Black Mage Jansen. Oh, I know Jansen. I know Jansen because he's like... He looks like Matahachi from Vagabond. He's like the comic relief looking character, isn't he?
Let's finish this quickly.
He's the Matahachi function. I didn't know he was a black mage though.
You don't stand a chance. Swallow slash!
Do you know who I'm talking about when I'm talking about Matahachi? Matahachi from Vagabond, man. The shithead of a heart of gold.
It was over before it started.
It still upsets me that both those games were released on Xbox sign-ups. That both Lost Odyssey and Blue Dragon are like forever locked to consoles that I would never buy.
Swallow slash.
I would have to play them through emulator due to my hate of Xbox. I don't know, man. I was just never into Xbox. And the more the years pass, the more I'm like reaffirmed that my decision to hate was correct. I'm like, good. You were right all along. Aw, jeez! My bad. Lock in. Good photo, Misashi. Dude, yeah, Matahachi.
Air rush.
I have experienced various versions of Matahachi, because along with reading Vagabond, I've watched like the live action versions of the Musashi lore and also read the book.
It was over before it started.
I've explored that character
Well done,
from so
everyone.
many different angles. PS3 dropped the ball in a lot of stuff, but got away with it because they had a couple of key exclusives. The main thing I remember from back then was like PS3 had free online play for a bit. You didn't have to pay for online. And then they eventually like switched up the model on later. Was it by PS4 they switched it up? Yeah, maybe by PS4, like you had to pay for PSN by that point. Well, it's like a pro and a con at the same time, because even though you didn't pay for it, like you definitely got what you were paying for like Xbox Live, because the service was just like a lot better, and games ran better with like online play. Oh geez, where do I go? Which is the way? Is it dead end? Xbox Live Arcade indie bullshit. Oh yeah, they did serve Xbox Live. Yeah. Wait, this looks... Oh, here we go. Here we go. This is the exit. Normally that sort of character is about working hard in redemption, but he's actually someone who fails to do that. He's like a great example of a pretty unlikable character too, even though the parts of his story kind of suck, but that's kind of the point. Yeah, like the point is like he's just there to act as like a foil, right? While Musashi does everything to be like awesome. And he's just there to remind you of like how a normal person would react. He is very human. And because of that, I think we can relate to him closer than we can to Musashi. You know what I mean? We're closer to Matahachi than we are to Musashi. And that's what makes Musashi like transcend even more. We want to be like Musashi, but we aren't, right? In reality, most of us are liars, cheaters, thieves, scumbags, lustful. Fans hate it.
I can see your every move.
Oh shit. I gotta begin the NHK Shinsengumi watch-alongs on Tatsu Chord soon. I'm dragging you guys into one of my favorite Japanese samurai dramas that I watched growing up. It is the best thing. I swear to God, you just need to give it a chance, and you also need to give it 49 episodes worth of 1 hour long episodes of a chance. It's very long. It is a journey though, dude. It has like molded my entire like personality. I became a weeb because of that series.
It'll all be over soon. I promise.
Yeah, 49 episodes, 1 hour each. It'd play every Saturday. Because there's like a yearly drama thing that they would do on the NHK channel. Every year they would start a new drama. And it'd always be like a samurai drama.
It was over before
It was insane. I don't even know how they did that.
You've done well.
I don't know if they still have taiga dramas today, but for that year, I think it was like 2003. It was a drama about Shinsengumi. 2004, 2003. I know Musashi was... Hang on. Okay, no, Musashi was 2003. I think Shinsengumi was 2004. Yeah, so they came back to back. So I remember watching some episodes of Musashi, but never getting to like get a taste of the whole thing. And then I remember watching Shinsengumi right after and being like, oh shit, it was tight. I kind of got like pulled in too, because like the first episode of NHK Shinsengumi that I watched was like one of the major like action episodes where there was like fighting and like crazy amounts of drama and stuff. And then I was like, oh wow, there's an entire show about this. And then I'd watch most of the episodes and it wasn't like that at all, right? It was more like time spent doing character development and like little like side stories and stuff. But yeah, it's all like it's like a drama based on like real history, but it's like heavily dramatized. It's very good. When does Love, Death, and Robot Season 4 come out? I recently went back to watch Hibaro from Season 3. Hibaro is so good, man. That director is so fucking talented. Speaking of Musashi, if you're ever back in Osaka, 100% go to the Kuniyoshi art exhibition and see the sick-ass Musashi art and the other samurai. Kuniyoshi art exhibition. Yeah, I was only in Tokyo when I went to Japan, but if I ever go back, I'll try to go to like Kyoto and other places more.
I can see your every move.
It would be nice. Get some water. Ah, Natsukashi. Did you play this game? Yuno-san, welcome. Yeah, are there Magna Carta fans in Japan?
Thanks.
I'd be very surprised. You're finding Magna Carta fans from all over the world. Nice to meet you. I played this game a long time ago. Oh! Did you have a copy? Let's see. Do you have a copy of the game? Ta-da. There are dozens of them. Yeah.
You're in for a surprise. Air rush. It was over before it started.
I want to type this in. I want to say this in JP. Let me see. What do I say? Okay. It was a physical game. I think it was for PlayStation 2. Yeah. そうそう。私は子供の頃にこのゲームを遊んだ時は 好きじゃないかったけど、今はもっと楽しめている。はい。Med, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, Med. How was stream, dude? Med's here from his expedition. How was your 33rd expedition, Med? I was watching Med play some Expedition 33 earlier, while also trying not to stare at the screen too hard. Man, that game looks so cool, man. I love the monster designs.
I'm ready.
Yeah, Med, play Lost Odyssey for us so that we could piggyback off your playthrough and then pretend that we played it. We're gonna jump another RPG on Med. Actually, maybe Med is like the worst person to jump an RPG on. He'll never finish.
Don't worry about me.
He'll never finish the race. This is one horse that's not making it to the finish line. He'll pass out before. Med is in fact the worst person to jump it on.
Your time is up. Thunderblade.
Your Japanese is really good? Yeah. Guguru tsukaimasu.
It was over before it started.
Yeah. 私の日本語はちょっと下手です。Need strong hooks and good gameplay to get me to finish them.
Don't worry about me.
Do you think you'll finish Expedition 33? Will you give it a try? Iuna-san! Follow, arigatou gozaimasu. 私はタチです。格ゲームと RPG ゲームとレトロゲームも好きです。
Don't get yourself killed. Don't get yourself killed.
Maybe this.
Is that the best you
Let's
can
do
do?
This. Don't mess it up. I want to keep my drive gauge. No! Every time, dude. I think the more you think about it, the higher chance it has of failing.
You're in for a surprise. Air rush! It was over before it started. Well done, everyone.
You get to sample platters of cheese and go, that's good cheese, I should get more. And then you get to finish your sample and move on. That is the Med lifestyle. That is how he does it. He's a sampler. Med samples everything. There's no need to finish the actual dish. But this is good too, Med. You can enjoy various tastes without getting too full, right? It's like going to all you can eat. Instead of ordering like one thing and eating only that thing, you get to eat a little bit of everything. Silver Age Batman villain? Yuno-san, 実はさ、私は大学で日本語を勉強しましたが、すべて忘れてしまいました。はい。I was like saying, I studied Japanese in college, but I forgot everything. It's been such a long time. I should study again. I think I'd find it easier to like study a language when I'm surrounding myself with it on people like who hang out on Twitch. Like the best my Japanese has ever been was when I would hang out with like Anya and Minya and Itsuki like daily. Just like hanging out in their chat rooms and trying to keep up.
Let's finish this quickly.
Millie!
This fight is over.
Is Millie trying to get that BK? Millie hungry for that rodeo burger? Oh, what is the go-to burger at Burger King anyway? Whenever I think of Burger King, I just think of the rodeo burger. Going to Japan gave me the motivation to study again. Yeah, I feel like the same thing happens to everyone I talk to who visited as well. And language is such a cool skill too.
You don't stand a
Like, you know,
chance.
anytime you
Air
meet a
rush.
person and then you find out they speak like 3 to 4 different languages, isn't it just like the coolest thing? Like, wow, you can actually communicate with like an entire part of the world if you wanted
I
to.
can see your every move.
Saw Green Lightning and had 5k, no hesitation. The frame one spend? That is insane. Yeah, that's right. Australia has its own version of Burger King. Angry Angus? It's like a Whopper with crispy onions. Wait, wasn't there like a different name for, like, you have like a Carl's Jr. equivalent over in Australia, don't you? Something Jacks? It's like the Carl's Jr. of Australia. It's called Hungry Jacks, yeah. Hungry Jacks. That's so weird.
It was over before it started.
Did you see the Fate Stay Night collab with Honkai Star Rail? No, I haven't. Oh, actually, come to think of it, Mad, I think I saw Hunty retweet it or something. Where she was like quote retweeting it. I didn't realize that was from Honkai though. I saw the Devil May Cry collab with Punishing Grey Raven. That shit looks tight. Oh crap. This close to playing it, need more power? Really? Are you super into Fate, Med? Do you think it's enough to convince you to start a new gacha? Fate's a series I really like. I like Fate Zero a lot. And then I've liked Fate Stay Night more ever since they did the remake version. I had some gripes about the original, but the remake's pretty good. Like the anime, you know? If you're a Fate fan, name every single saber. Zero and Stay Night has me really liking Ren and Saber. I think I just never cared for Emiya, man.
It was over
I don't know what
before
it is about
started.
Emiya.
All too easy.
Emiya's not my kind of guy. I like his dad more. Or Emiya Shira, I should say. And then his dad is a Kiritsugu, right? I like Kiritsugu more. Let's have a seat. How do we... This place is so peaceful, by the way. I didn't remark on this, but this place is so much more peaceful than the area that led to this. There was like a volcano. There's fire. Only one that matters is Artoria. Hey, what's the next like Fate anime I should watch after watching Fate Stay Night remake and Fate Zero? Is there one I should transition to after? I tried watching oh god, what was it called? Apocrypha? I tried watching Fate Apocrypha, I think. But I couldn't finish it. Heaven's Feel? I forget if I've seen Heaven's Feel. I can try that. That's the one that focuses on one of the key routes, right? Has more Sakura in it. Yeah, Heaven's Feel has more Sakura. Sakura's route. So that's the most fucked up one? I'm here for it. There's a level of fucked up writing that you can only accomplish from visual novels. Because visual novel writers are unhinged. They go places. Let's see. I just got a new rod. Who is it for? Oh, it's for Maya. Wait, which one did I just pick up? Seems like all of these will decrease my magic, so maybe I'll pass on it. You saw Heaven's Feel in theaters? Whoa, I didn't even know it played in theaters, dude. Oh, was this when you were in Japan, Med? Kobayashi! Kobayashi, thanks so much for the raid.
Let's finish this quickly.
Hi, what were you guys up to today? How was stream? Arian DMC, welcome. Yeah, we're just playing some comfy Magna Carta Tears of Blood on stream today. Are you playing Battlefront
You're wide
too?
open.
I've never
Air
played a
rush.
single Battlefront game. Would you recommend to? It's the Lost Planet 2 streamer. It's me. Number one Lost Planet 2 streamer, Tatsunoko. Who
I
stopped
can see your every move.
their entire playthrough because the progress did not save at the end of chapter 1. That was the last of my LP2 streams, was that time where
It'll all be
we
over
finished
soon.
chapter
I
1.
promise.
It asked me if I wanted to proceed to the next chapter or quit back to the main menu. I selected quit back to the main menu, and then it made me do chapter 1 all over again. It did not save my progress. I was like, what? Why? Why? Why did you do this to me?
I can see your
Yeah,
every
dude,
move.
it's crazy. It was like a huge oversight. Oh, whoops. Wrong character. That's how Dark Souls 2 is for you? Because it's based on cloud saves on Steam? On my second run because I upgraded my PC. Oh, no! Wait, if it has cloud saves, shouldn't it have saved your clouds? Capcom. It's funny because I remember running into that bug back then in the day too. Or I don't even know if it's considered a bug, but it's like a design oversight. Ah, my bad. So sorry. Yeah, if it doesn't have cloud saves, then that means it's not saving to Steam. And then you have to restart. Yeah, it's most likely saving locally.
These are the realities of war.
Don't get yourself killed.
Nice. I would love a Lost Planet
Chance. Air rush.
3. That is not the one we got. I had to revise that line of thought right there mid-sentence. I was like, wait, there is a Lost Planet 3. It just plays nothing like Lost Planet 2.
It was over before
It's like the most unfaithful sequel.
Just as expected.
I think Lost Planet 3 was developed by a Western studio, actually. Yeah, it had its appeal. You would play like a first-person type game, and you'd see the perspective of the character from the cockpit of the mech you were using, and that was kind of cool. But it wasn't anything like Lost Planet 2 outside of like taking place in the same world. I can't wait for them to remake Lost Planet and the Zoomers to be like, what is this Helldivers 2 looking ass game? What is this Helldivers looking clone? Now the real ones know that the game that started it all was Earth Defense Force. That is the OG bug shooter game. EDF is extremely base. I regret not having played more of the modern ones that have come out. Yeah.
Let's finish this quickly.
I like that EDF is unapologetic about what it is. It's like double down on on the personality that was originally like given to it by fans. He's like, oh, you like this? We'll keep doing this then. Yeah, it's just like arcadey game, doesn't take itself too seriously.
It was over before it started.
If you ever want to play a game where you just shoot a bunch of bugs, it's like the Dynasty Warriors of bug shooting games, then here we have a game for you.
Air rush.
Games take themselves too seriously nowadays? I think it depends. I think there's such a wide variety of games now.
I can see
that
your every move.
I'm okay with certain games taking themselves seriously because there's always ones that won't. Like, it's okay for it to exist on a spectrum. You know what I mean? I heard the new Dynasty Warriors is really good. Yeah, I actually did quite a bit of research into that one. I watched a review, several reviews. Oh, Forsaken with the that game got a really rough launch because everyone was clowning on the trailer dialogue. I remember that. I made a video making fun of that video, actually. This must be pretty old now. Yeah, hang on. Let me see if I can find it. Yeah, because when Forsaken came out, it had this like MCU style like dialogue that a lot of people didn't like. And they kind of associated it with the game like being ashamed of its own identity. So let me see. Alright, so I made a video parodying it, but instead of Forspoken, it's called Forspoken, by the way. We're talking about Forspoken, right? Not Forsaken. Are we talking about Forspoken? Just to make sure we're on the same page. Yeah, it is Forspoken. Okay. Here. I did a parody of this, but using The Adventures of Little Ralph on PS1 instead. So let me get this straight. Demons attacked my town, turned me into a child, took my girlfriend, and oh yeah, I'm talking to a sword. Yeah, okay. That is something I do. Remember this meme? I eat fruits. Remember this fucking meme? My sword. Do a bit of platforming. Kill whatever the these things are. Is that Devil Jin? Why are there fighting game boss fights? It doesn't make any sense. I'll probably make this jump next. Remember that? Well, that just happened. Yeah, it's like a lot of that type of like dialogue. And it's just like, dude, we need less of that in media, right? There's so much of this. Anyway. Nice excuse to share a video I made a couple years ago. I think that one's like criminally underviewed for how much effort I put into making it a complete shitpost. It's like I don't think Adventures of Little Ralph is a game that most people even know about, but I hope they play it if they ever come across that video and also happen to enjoy people making fun of Forspoken.
Let's finish this quickly.
I feel that so much, Synapse. I feel like even with like DMC coming out recently, I'm like, dude, I wish you were more sincere. What is wrong with sincere dialogue? Oh jeez, this is so bad. Like, why are stories now so ashamed of their own setting? To the point where, like, anytime something like magical or mystical happens, the character has to like comment on how ridiculous it is. Yeah, like it has to be so ironic. It's so irony poison.
I'm ready.
Oh jeez, these guys stunned me?
Ready.
Uh-oh. How many Writers Guild strikes have we had in the last 10 years? I'm not sure. I know when this game came out there was a voice actor strike. And then 20 years later there's still a voice actor strike. At least, you know, history repeats itself. Yo, Aeonis.
These are the realities of war.
These are the realities of war. Wait, did this game have a Japanese dub? It had to have, right? If it came out in Japan. JP dub Magna Carta Tears of Blood? Oh my god. I didn't even think about that.
Thank you. I'm ready.
I feel like, especially with like fantasy settings, I'd rather just immerse myself in the fantasy setting instead of having my main characters constantly clown on every single thing they run into. Can you imagine if I sound like that? Yeah, like if Titus was like ironic about everything he ran into, that'd be insane. That'd be so crazy. Like if he didn't embrace the entire setting and then he like made fun of the way everyone dressed and the way they did the praise be to Yevon poses. He's just clowning on everyone. You dance the spirits away? That's so dumb and silly.
Thunderblade.
Does a laugh. Football in water? So let me get this straight.
It was over before it started.
Summoner Yuna.
Well done, everyone.
I don't even know where this is going, but you guys got to come up with the rest for me. Give me a bit with. Let me get this straight. Let me get this straight. Summoner Yuna has to make a pilgrimage. And, oh yeah, Sin destroyed a village. Any character saying, whoa, this is crazy amazing. It's isekai character writing. Character gets isekai'd but does not change the way they behave at all. They're just an anomaly. I'm dropping so many inputs, by the way. My brain is like super fried. You're playing Uncharted. Uncharted 2 does that?
Swallow slash.
I've never played any of the Uncharted games, so I have no idea what the dialogue is like.
It was over.
Let me get this straight. We're supposed to guard this super important lady, and all we have is water polo coach, a sports star, and some lady with too many belts? Wow, that's crazy. Dun, 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 dun. Wow. Let's hope this fantasy is the final one. I don't know if I could take any more.
You're wide open. Air rush.
Drake is super smug. Like the main character, right? Nathan Drake, right? I've never seen Isekai Oji-san. How does that play out?
I can see your every move.
Oh my god, I'm so sorry. I'm dropping so many inputs, bros. Another thing I hate is when game shows use some cool visual, but the characters have to point it to you. Yeah. Like, they have to like baby you through what you're seeing because maybe the audience is too stupid to understand. Like it doesn't respect your intelligence. Is that famed PS2 RPG Magna Carta Tears of Blood for the PlayStation 2 2005? It is, Super Dude. The one and only. How's it going, Super?
Don't do anything foolish.
I hope you had a nice birthday with the mom. The mom's birthday. Did she like the Borg?
Killed.
The bit is that he misinterpreted all the positive signs from the people in the isekai world, and they keep perpetuating it, and it's really annoying. Wait, I don't understand. Like, provide an example? What do you mean by, like, positive signs? I don't know if I have the context, the full context of this scene. Bae and Super Dude are like a pair. Bae keeps appearing for Super Dude. There's my pants. Number one Bae fan.
Soon. I promise. Swallow slash.
Bae simp. New username just dropped. Bae was like one of the first SSRs I pulled in
It was over
Nikke.
before it started.
I remember I pulled her and Helm really early on. Treasure Bae? Yeah, the only thing about Bae, she's like a PvP coded unit.
Still manage.
It's kind of hard to use her in campaign. Yeah, don't they have like an event that lets you like basically like jump back into the game? Then all the characters talk about how much they've like missed you and stuff. Like, why did you leave us, Commander? Why did you forget about fighting for our rights? You're the same as the rest of them. Oh crap, this is bad. I have no monitors. Why me? Wait. Wait.
Still manage.
Kill Maya, not me. Now go get me some soda. Does she actually say that? No way. They order you around? Like, you got some nerve abandoning us. Oh, I got so dizzy. Jesus, that was super dizzy. Boss, I'm afraid you've been in a coma. It's been 5 years. The commander waking up with like a horn on his head. A niece loving soda, she's just like me, for real, for real.
It was over
She
before
gets
it
me.
started. We can do better.
I had soda today. I had a Baja Blast that I purchased from a few days ago and left in the fridge, but I didn't realize it was a zero sugar Baja Blast. So while I was initially very, very upset at my mistake, because I'm usually not like a zero sugar or diet kind of guy, I tried it out and it's actually not bad. Zero sugar Baja Blast still kind of tastes like Baja Blast. It's not my first pick, but you know, I don't know what it is with diet soda. You can like taste the diet flavor in it. I don't know if that makes any sense. You can tell it's diet. It's not fooling anyone. Also, which direction did we come from? Did we come from the... Okay, I think this is new. Yeah, I just don't fuck with diet soda either, dude. Like, if I'm gonna, like, fuck up my body with some unhealthy shit, I'm just gonna go all the way and do it in moderation, right? Like, I'd rather have one real Coke every once in a while than have a bunch of, like, fake Cokes every few days. Just give me the real thing. What the hell are these guys? Is my health okay? Yeah, we're okay.
It's been a while. What do you want?
Sashiburi desu.
I have business with you.
Taribo? Taribo. Wait, who's this guy again? I don't remember who Taribo is.
You're searching for the light of salvation, aren't you?
Who's Taribo? Someone remind me. Aren't these guys from super early on in the game? And then we like let them live because Reef let them live or something?
Don't get yourself killed.
I bet Reef let them live, and now that's why we're fighting them.
Your time is up.
Aspartame?
Thunderblade.
Possible carcinogen? I don't know what any of these words means, but that's very concerning. It's like when you're trying to go to Amabot and she gets captured. Wait, these guys are tanky as hell.
I can see your every move.
Hold on. Wait. Where do you fall in Cactus Cooler? Whenever I tell people outside of California about it, they do the double take at the name. I know about Cactus Cooler, but I barely remember what it tastes like. Aspartame is what they used to make Coke Zero, no sugar, etc. Is it I think I pronounced it earlier as aspartame. Aspartame? Aspartame? Gotta replace the sugar somehow. That's my favorite bit, is when like health conscious items end up being like worse than the original. Or also having some kind of like side effect that is not good. Let's see here. I think I need to bust out the Trinity Drive. Oh, this is nice. No added sugar. Eco-friendly. It's eco-friendly soda. You gotta get this one, or else you don't care about the environment. Oh wait, maybe I should use Aeonis for these guys. Maybe they have high physical resistance. I can't tell. Crap, I don't have any mana though. Reusable. I just remember these guys because of their super obnoxious like punching animation. It's so annoying. Wait, do I have to use items on myself to get the heal to come out? I love the soda machines in Japan with the different flavors. You remember my melon flavored soda and grape, etc.? Do they have those machines where you could like pick your flavor from like a touchscreen? Bro, these guys hit so hard. What the hell, man? What am I gonna do? I'm in a loop of taking damage. Can I ask you a serious question? No serious questions allowed. Only fun and game questions here. Only unserious, silly questions here. Too late, that was my question. Nice. Honestly, there's always a bit of anxiety I get when people ask me if it's okay to do something. I'd rather they just ask it, you know what I mean? Like, isn't it so much worse when someone approaches you and they're like, hey, is it okay if I like ask you something? I'm like, why don't you just ask it to begin with? Because now you're making me anxious. High is fine. High is always good. Let's see how this goes. Been spending the last 3 turns healing, I swear to God. Hey, is it okay if I watch you? Yes, of course.
Air rush.
Blind Willie B, welcome in. You are always welcome to watch me. I could always use the view counts. Lurking is fine too. Tots, is it okay for me to tell the story of my epic battle with cancer live on stream? Look at this trauma dumper here. Jeez. Look at this trauma dumper surviving cancer over here. Jesus Christ. Like, get over yourself. Fighting cancer like that. Who do you think you are? How dare you? The gall to survive cancer. Like, go fuck yourself, dude. Eat shit and die. I saw a sticker today that said "fuck cancer" on my way home. It really resonated with it.
Before it started.
I was like, yeah, no one likes cancer, man. Cancer's not too fun.
Don't get yourself killed.
I've ordered so many loot doujinsies in honor of Spring Reitasai and Doom. You know, with the tariffs happening, it might be good to stock up on all the imported goods. Now is the time to doujin up for the long winter ahead. It's gonna be cold, and we're gonna need some heat to warm up. And by heat, I mean my peanuts.
Your time is up. Thunderblade.
MBT, welcome! Can't eat shit and die because he's too good at living. I own one hentai doujin. It is a piece of work by Oda Non called Non-Virgin. Non-Virgin. It's pretty good. It's a lot of milfy art if you're into that kind of thing. A lot of big-breasted motherly types. I got it when I was in Japan as like a souvenir. I was like, dude, I can't leave Japan without buying something rad. Oh, geez, no! Okay, cool. We switched stances. The big booba. I should get a Nikke doujin though. What's a good Nikke doujin that I should get? I've seen a couple great ones online, but like, what's one I should like buy for the wife and kids to have at home? I know there's one about Cafe Sweetie. I think all the characters get pretty good representation for the Nikke doujins, man.
I'm ready.
Any swimsuit Denise. There's a really good Rapunzel one. There's like 2 good Moran ones. 2 of them. Like one artist just really liked Moran and decided to like drop 2 masterpieces. Reddit doujin about Frima finding seeking the perfect nap spot. I love Frima so much. That's amazingly cute. I think about Frima sleeping in various areas all the time. Like, I wonder if Frima would like it here. Just in her little worm cocoon. Dude, they're long watches, right, Sanabs? It just feels like you're watching like an actual series. Because when you look at it, like, all together, you're spending at least like 2 to 3 hours for each of that. It is no joke. Blind Willie V, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Obsessed with chin doujins? What is chin doujin? Please explain chin doujin to me. Did the D-Life event earlier today? Oh, Kill the Lord, right? How is Kill the Lord? Is Kill the Lord worth checking out? Yeah, I was thinking of Chin KOF. Did you mean Chin KOF? Mr. Chinny Chin Chin himself. Oh, Chin's an artist. Let me look this up. Let me do a bit of research. Oh, their art style is quite nice. Yeah, okay. I see the vision. Oh my god. You guys can't get me started on Dojin artist discussion. I would not be able to stop. There's so many artists that I respect, like genuinely. Like I actually hold Dojin artists to a very like high level of respect personally, because I feel like they don't get enough acknowledgement for the rest of the world on like how hard it is to do what they do. Because it's one thing to draw well, but it's like another thing to actually like storyboard an entire like story that is engineered towards like getting people horny. That's hard. Okay? No pun intended, but that's really hard to do. They've understood the science behind
You don't
like
stand a chance.
erotic
Rush.
novels, erotic graphic novels. Like it is a noble profession. I would go as far as to say being a hentai doujin artist is a noble profession. I am not even joking. I'm not even fucking around right now, dude. So much respect.
It was over before it started.
What is this? You gotta be kidding me. He's way weaker compared to the others. I don't know, Haran. That was kind of hard. Methinks they underestimated us. That was kind of hard, man.
All too easy.
There's a new Kogasa Center Dojin by Chin for this Raidasai. Kogasa? Whomst is Kogasa? Oh. It's a Toho, right? Toho character? The last time I adventured in Toho Land was playing that one Steam game that played out like an SMT game. Toho Artificial Dream in Arcadia. That's what it was called. Gotta look it up. Yeah. That game was cool. I haven't gotten back to play more, but I really liked the like 5 or 6 hours that I spent on that one. Very charming. Oh wait, my HP did not come back. Let's sit. Oh man, I want to go back into Horse Girl anime. I've only watched like season 1, but it's been so long that I might just like start season 1 over again. It just seems hype. It seems so intense. They play it straight when the horses happen to race, right? I know the idea of turning real life horses into anime girls and turning that into like an entire series is kind of like silly. But once they race, this is so fucking intense, man. And it's based on like real races that actually took place and shit. Down to the small details about like what happens. Made me hype want to go run. Yeah, dude. Hell yeah. I love that shit. This is a castle is so weird. I'm gonna look up some Chin after stream. I'm gonna survey the unknown. Whoa, what the fuck? Oh no, I whipped. No! The perspective was too hard to see. That was such a hard to see perspective. It was not a sin, no. It is not. Not around here. Yeah, we got an Anise emote. I'm a really big Anise fan. She's like my favorite of the counters. Shit, man. I've never heard Maya make that noise. What the hell? She can make sounds?
Don't get yourself killed.
It's bad. We're so low on elemental stuff. I did get a big Anise figure recently. It finally arrived. It showed up before the tariffs like went crazy, so I didn't have to like pay extra. I could replace the
Is that the best you can do?
the Ginyu Force emote with a big Anise emote. That is an option.
It begins.
You paid
now.
$55 on your jacket and shipping? Oh jeez. What was the cost of the jacket normally? The jacket was $30 and you paid $55 extra, right? It's so ridiculous, man. It sucks. It's not great. Is that a Reynold? Big Reynold.
Is that the best you can do?
Lord Reynold himself. Yeah, because I was like about to purchase some goods for figures. And now, like, I don't know if I want to do it anymore.
You leave me with no choice.
That did nothing. Crap, these guys are too magic resistant. With the whole tariff thing, yeah. The question is, when is it gonna blow over? How long is it gonna last? That's my question. I can't attack with counts if I don't know what his buttons are. Yeah, it just seems bad for
You're in
global
for a surprise.
commerce. Like, regardless of how you feel about any of it, it just feels bad. It's objectively not going to be good for anyone. I love the downfall of society. It's been happening a lot lately, hasn't it? The downfall of society. It's easy to be doom and gloom these days, but not me. All I need in life is emulated Magna Carta, Tears of Blood for the PlayStation 2. This is the stuff. This is how to live. Really live.
It was over before it started.
I'm ready.
Don't
Hey, Maya.
worry about me.
Can you heal us? Oh, Maya, you fuck! Now Callus is dead. Now Callus is dead because of you. Wait, actually, hang on. Hang on. Hang on. Maya, I'm sorry I yelled. Could you do it correctly this time? Why am I blaming Maya as if it's her fault?
Thanks.
How's
I'm
this?
ready.
I'm ready. Dude, is this game good? My community's been trying to force me to play this against my will for like 2 years. I can't recommend it to anyone but you. I think that's where I'm at right now. You have to be like pretty patient as a human being and pretty understanding of the fact that this game came out in 2005 and no one liked it back then either. Like, I like the game for certain aspects, but that's me looking back at a lens of like, oh, like someone worked on this and I'd like to know more about what they worked on and what they were going for. And like it's a different angle, right? But if you're just trying to enjoy it as a game, it's hard to recommend for most people, right? I'll tell you the pros first, okay, Bit Wizard. Also, what's up, Bit Wizard? Welcome in, dude. I'll tell you the pros. The character designs are really good. The music is really good. The story takes a while to start up, but it gets really interesting with where it's going. And you could see it like push a lot of the themes like constantly onto the player. Like it challenges these, it's basically two characters on the cover with like kind of opposing viewpoints, and then the game just pushes that as hard as possible to the point where you're playing two different parties for most of the game. Like you'll switch between perspective A and perspective B, and both characters have their own party members and their own journeys and stuff, but they'll have like opposing viewpoints, and that's really interesting to me. I really like that. So the story's like got some redeeming qualities as far as I'm concerned. It does take a while to get there. But now here's the cons though. It's really slow. It does not respect your time. It's got a bunch of design flaws combat-wise. Like, for example, they have 3 characters that you can control in battle, but there's like almost no reason to use any more than one of those characters at any given time. Like it's just not well thought out. So that's another thing. I think it works for Twitch, and I think someone brought it up today too earlier, where it's like, if you're playing this game on Twitch, you don't feel the combat being as slow because you could use that time to like talk to your chat about whatever, right? Like it's a nice convo game.
It was over before it started.
It's a nice game to stream for just chatting because you have so much downtime. Yeah, you can do Magna Carta and chill. It's a nice just chatting game. But I don't know, man. It's hard to recommend. I'll be honest with you, I would not recommend this for most people. Even like the RPG enthusiasts. I also feel like you tend to play better games on your stream, Bit Wizard. You tend to subject your chat to better games like Lost Odyssey. Battles in Lost Odyssey are pretty slow too. Been good for just chatting. Yeah, but I don't know, man. I have heard of Kodelka. I haven't played that one yet though. It's been on the backlog. I think that's just one thing from this era where like people had the ideas, but they didn't have the gameplay to like optimize those ideas fully. You'd end up with games that have really interesting concepts, like Vagrant Story. You know, it's like, oh wow, Vagrant Story is so cool.
Let's finish this quickly.
You get to target different enemies' body parts in combat. It's so cool. And then you play the actual combat, and it's like really slow, right? By today's standards. Like the pacing has not aged very well. The combat's super punishing.
It'll all be over
yeah,
soon.
so in Magna Carta Tears of Blood,
Swallow slash.
You attack by performing these timed button combinations between the X button and the circle button. It'll show you X's and circles, and as long as you time them right, you can perform your character's like special
I can
moves.
see your every move.
And that part's kind of cool. But you can see in the top right of the screen here, there's a thing called Trinity Drive. That drive builds up the more combos I do. And I can eventually cash it out for higher damage. But if I drop a single input on any of these combos that I'm doing, if I mistime the circle or the X on any of these, that Trinity Drive will reset to 0. And it feels so bad. It is one of the worst feelings that this game does to the player. It's like, it forces you to play perfectly. And if you aren't playing perfectly, it's like, well, fuck you then. Die. Perish, dude. It's very like sink or swim.
It was over before it started.
There are some interesting ideas of the combat too, though. Like, there's a very cool like element system going on.
Is that the best you can
If you look
do?
at the top left of the screen, you'll see all these letters. All of those letters are supposed to be different elements. And what the idea is that your characters have different attacks. Like, each of your party members has access to different elements, and that if you continue using the same element over and over, that element gets weaker and does less damage, but that also applies to your enemies. You can kind of use that like strategically, like, oh, if my enemy is using an ice attack, then maybe I could use the ice attack before they do, so that when they use their ice attack, it's going to be weak. Like, stuff like that is kind of
It was
cool.
over before it started.
Yo, Blind Willie with the coom.
Think you can keep up with me?
That coom redeem is actually
Swallow
random every
slash.
time you do it. There's like 5 lines from Raccoon in Dragon Ball saying the coom part of his name, and it's random every time. Yeah, you guys can try it if you want.
I can see your every move.
Hit us with the coom. So the game is like, hey, I'm gonna take forever to do anything, but oh yeah, you also have to pay close attention the whole time. Yup. Because if you drop a single input, it's lights out. Another issue of the ATB system in this game is it's tied to how many party members are available in your party. So if there's like 3 enemies fighting just you, then your character will barely get to act. It's basically like characters... The enemy will have 3 turns for every 1 turn that you do. And the same applies right now to like the fact that I'm fighting 1 enemy with 3 party members alive on my side, right? So we get 3 turns for every 1 turn that they get.
It was over before it started.
But it feels so bad when it's like
Well
the
done,
other way
everyone.
around, you know? Because you're just sitting there taking damage and you're watching like a movie of your character getting their ass beat and you can't do anything about it. You're just fucked. It's so bad. Wait, did I come from this direction? I think I did, right? Oh shit, I don't remember. I really don't remember, man. I'm gonna take a walk down here. Everything looks the same. Dude, yeah, they also tied the ATB system to the social link system, where you have to like you'll be in a dialogue with characters from your party, and they'll ask you a question, and then you'll have to respond A or B, and depending on which one you respond, it'll actually make you perform worse in combat. But the scary part's not even that. The scary part is that the character you're talking to could have eavesdroppers in that conversation. So even though the character that you are talking to might like your answer, another character might be eavesdropping in that conversation, and they might dislike that answer. And they'll just jump in and be like, I didn't like that. And it's so unpredictable, dude. Getting one character to like you doesn't... Like, it might mean that another character will hate
It'll all be
you.
over soon. I promise.
But you'll have
Fair
no
rush.
idea until you actually try it. Can I just snag an order of a Little Devil for girlfriend? Little Devil? Or Little Devil girlfriend?
I
What's
can
that?
see your every move.
That sounds very cute. Is it cute? I made the mistake of looking at my Amazon wishlist again. The Akira box set is on a decent sale. But also dumping 130. 130? Is it the manga? For the box set, or what is it? Dun, 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 dun. I made a mistake of like, oh wait, I remember that. Have you played Bloody Clear Jump Fit in? Oh, I already read that
It
too.
was over before it started.
Subaru just linked some Coke commercial for Magna Carta. Wait, what? Huh? Is it in 6 hours? Let me see this. This sounds ridiculous. Coca-Cola? Magna Carta Coca-Cola crossover? No way. It's an off topic?
It was over before it started.
I'm almost at 100% Trinity Drive. Surely I won't drop it. Oh! Thank goodness.
This fight is over. Air rush!
Air rush. Let's see this video. I have no idea what to expect.
It was over before it started. All too easy.
Dun, 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 dun. Give me 1 second. Okay. Let's see here. The fuck? Whoa! Why? Why is Coca-Cola destroying this kingdom?
당신이 꿈꾸던 모험. 당신이 꿈꾸던 사랑.
How? What?
당신이 꿈꾸었던 그 모든 것.
Oh shit! The CG wreath?
코플레이닷컴에서
Dude,
당신을
that is
기다립니다.
exclusive CG footage of Reef that they used for that Coca-Cola commercial. What the fuck? What the hell? Why? I mean, I love both these things, but also, I didn't expect that to be a possible combination of things I would see today. It's very strange. It's a little peculiar. Interesting. Is Coke on the side of Yasin? I've seen the Final Fantasy 15 cup noodle memes when they were trying to like advertise that for the game. Gotta go buy some Cokes now. It's working. I love Coca-Cola, man. Like, honestly. I don't drink alcohol or do drugs or nothing, but every now and then when I get to treat myself to some Coca-Cola, I'm pretty happy. I'm a happy camper. Let's get a Coke right now? Dude. Hell yeah. This place is such a weird area because the music's really peaceful. We're fighting these like
Let's finish this quickly.
demon winged angel looking fuckers. Are they demon or angel? Want the Mexican Coke? The bottled ones? Yeah,
It'll all
yeah,
be over
yeah.
soon. I promise. Air rush.
You'll taste the difference. It is a different experience. I don't hate like the usual like fructose corn syrup stuff either. Like I've grown to become addicted to it. But yeah, the Mexican Coke hits different and I like it a lot. Yeah, we do have a Discord, finally. If you ever want to stop by. Do you play Nikke as well? Would you like to join our Church of Goddess of Victory of Nikke Enjoyers?
It was over before it started.
Dun, 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 dun. It's a holy church, a wholesome church. If you don't play Nikke, you should try chapter 1 and see how you feel. You know what's funny, Super Dude? I'm trying to get Ellie to do it.
Thunderblade.
I'm trying to pull Ellie into the Nikke stream culture. I just want to see Ellie cry is what I'm saying. That's what I'm telling you right now. I just want to see her, just tears.
I can see your every move.
Just rolling down her face on live stream. want to see you cry, Ellie. Dun, 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 dun. There's got your purgatory? That's serious, huh?
It was over before it started. Well done, everyone.
I'm playing Goddess of Victory Nikke and Girls Frontline 2 Exilium. That's it. Just those two. And Girls Frontline is always on the chopping block. I'm always this fucking close to just uninstalling Girls Frontline. It rubs me the wrong way sometimes. But I do think there's also a lot of aspects about it that are pretty cool. Still can't believe you haven't installed. I think I just enjoy the...
Finish this quickly.
I enjoy the vibes. Something about that game's like dailies that
This fight is
it's just nice to log in,
Swallow slash.
spend like 10 minutes or so listening to the music, seeing the UI, looking at the character designs. Oh, this is nice. It's just the story's bounced off for me, and that's like the main thing. That's my main criticism that I wish
I can see
was handled better. Is like Girls Frontline 2 is completely inaccessible for someone who hasn't played Girls Frontline 1. In my opinion. I could be wrong. Your mileage may vary, but like for me, I'm just like, dude, I have no idea what's going on. It is like the complete opposite experience that I have with Nikke, which is like, I care for every single character in Nikke, including the SR characters and shit. Like I feel deeply connected to everyone. Monopoly Go? What the hell's Monopoly Go?
It was over before it started.
Monopoly has a gacha game? It's got a 4.7 on Google? It's Monopoly with gacha? Wait, what? Does it even have like cool characters or
Is that the best you can do?
what do you do? Like fucking pull a 2% banner on a thimble? Oh shit, it's thimble. This is like random pieces from the game.
It was over before it started.
Oh, I fucked up the first input and dropped my training drive. Oh my god. Oh no. SSR race car. Everyone always wanted the race car. You gotta go Thimble, man. Thimble's the low tier hero. Race car is played out. What for Battleship? Fucking Thimble. I don't even know what a thimble's supposed to be. What is a thimble? I only know the word thimble from Monopoly. But I don't know what it actually is supposed to be. I only know Blue Archive through memes and Nikke through memes and Dojin. Oh, I see. You should try the game. It's a really good game. They're also doing 2.5 anniversary right now, so it's like a really good time to jump in to just try it out. I promise you, despite what Nikke seems like on the surface, based on first glances, despite what that might look like, it's actually the story that'll keep you invested in playing further. I promise you. The story is so good.
It was over before it started.
Gotta play the Built by
Well done,
Gamers.
everyone.
Yeah, dude. Where's that video? Where's the Built by Gamers video? Dun, dun, dun. Oh shit, do I not have it on hand anymore? No, I found it. I love this video so much. This is the best advertisement for the game.
These anime games are so
Oh,
terrible.
she's
I'm literally
so...
about to just
Hang
go
on, let
make
me
my
fix
own.
this ratio. This looks terrible.
So listen, I would have the best story with characters that are
They're
plain
so-
and stunning.
they're so
Okay,
wide.
Just imagine you and your friends going on an epic adventure with tons of epic twists.
These
that
bros
send
are so
you on a
wide. There we go.
rollercoaster of emotions.
Yeah, there's already a game like that. It's called Nikke.
It would be packed with battles.
You want me to keep it like that?
Just imagine it having Western rock,
You want to keep it
Japanese
wide?
opera and styles, and K-pop.
Yeah, you're literally describing Nikke's soundtrack.
I would have the most
Wide
epic
Nikke.
boss fights that would lead to deeper friendships. I would have stories that would need to be uncovered.
You
and
like this?
explored. Wait, Nikke?
Yeah, that's what I've been trying to tell you. The game's lore is insane.
Wait, is it really that good?
Yeah, the storyline's good right from the start. Even the sub-events are super heartwarming and make you fall in love with the Nikkes. However, you need to try Overzone.
You need to try
Here you
Overzone.
learn about the very first Nikkes, but also the legendary Goddess Squad. Plus, the game is constantly being updated. It never feels repetitive. There's also a limited minigame with Dave the Diver.
Okay, you convinced me. I'm going to download.
We gotta play Nikke, bros. We gotta do it. Like how they picked the shitty Dave the Diver minigame to talk about the good side content. No, it's Peak. No, it's Dave. He's diving. Everyone loves Dave. Hit game Dave the Diver. You gotta try it. Dude, the Dave the Diver game is probably not gonna come back though, huh? That's like, I forgot about that minigame, if we're being honest. Might not be the easiest thing to bring back because of licensing and whatnot. Fine with that. Honestly, I didn't mind it. I think the terrible part was having to play it every day. The minigame itself was innocent. It just overstayed its welcome. Oh my god, Magna Carta Nikke collab. Bring back Callants and Wreath and Aeonis. Those three. No, you can't add a male character. A male playable character though. The community starts rioting. No one hates men more than gacha game enjoyers. There can only be one man in the game, and that's them.
Think you can keep up with me?
As a self-insert. Rappy of the air rush. And Nikke, Anise with the these are the realities of war.
I can see your every move.
Playable Mustang would be hot. That'd be pretty fire. I saw a bunch of Aleg before I even got into the game. I was like, dude, who is this chick? She keeps appearing on my timeline. Aleg took the world by storm. Ah, crap, they're still alive. The Egu. I'm curious about what you guys think about that, actually, while we're on the subject. Like, when you play Nikke, do you see the commander as a self-insert for you? Like, do you think of yourself as... No way, right? Because I think so. I think a lot of people do. Because I don't either. But I think a lot of people do. And then when they make the game in a way where, like, the commander isn't as emphasized, I think they dislike that. Because they're like, what about me? Like, I should be part of this Bond story. Especially in the Mon event, they're clearly establishing the commander as his own person. In the first couple of chapters, it was kind of that way because of how vague they kept it. But it's like, as the story went on, it's like he's become his own dude, right? And he has little quirks and stuff. And they're subtle, but I still don't think of myself as him.
It was over before it started.
He's way cooler than me, the commander. I can't self-insert myself. He has his own thoughts and his own decisive choices that he makes that I don't really have control over, you know? Like, don't get me wrong, like, you're seeing things from his perspective, right? And so to some degree, you can't separate him from being a self-insert. Like, you can literally name the character. You have to pick his dialogue choices for him. There's like things like that, right? Where I think that, like, there is an argument that you could make for people like seeing themselves as a self-insert. I personally don't see it that way. Shit, where are we going? I gotta just pick now. We gotta just pick one. Oh no, is this also a maze? Uh-oh. I'll install, but I don't get a great initial roll. I'm a split. The game is pretty, like, generous with its rolls compared to other gacha games. I have confidence that you will get good rolls. There's a level of optimization that you could get into if you wanted to, like, improve your rolls, but honestly, like, if you're just playing casually, it's not a big deal. Something's up if the Taribo are here. Let's get to the center of the castle. We haven't even entered the castle yet. Oh shit. Dude, Sanif, you're crazy. How'd you get a free Mihara and a free Siren from daily free pulls? You didn't have to pay a single... I think you put in... Like, you basically didn't have to put in any gems for the last 2 weeks. Because your gems didn't lead to any Siren pulls, right? How many gems do you have left? Yeah, to build... True, the Cosmic Pity does exist. He had to get the World Tendency to shift. Who the hell's this? Are you the water sage lady? So young looking.
A child? But why is she here?
Little girl, are you lost?
Aren't you the ones who are lost?
Huh?
We're here.
I was
to
lost,
find a
actually.
magnificent
This has been
treasure.
quite the maze of a dungeon.
Just like me.
All by yourself? But how did you get here? Even we had a difficult time.
I love her
You should
design.
know by now that appearances can be deceiving. You fools.
Huh? Is this an enemy? Is this a boss fight? We're gonna have to kill her.
I can't move. What's going on?
What did you come here for? Well, actually, I have a pretty good idea.
Break out! Use your hatred to break out of the spell. He actually did it! He's so hateful. Nothing can stop him. What the fuck? Oh, it's the dude from the flashback. The hentai protagonist dude.
You! Zekart was your teacher. Was he not?
Oh?
Yes.
Wait,
How did
is
you know?
is Zekart one of the 8 heroes?
Technique.
By any chance?
It seemed familiar.
You knew my master? Who are you?
I'm Elaine Crane.
The hero of water. No freaking way! She's just a little
Yeah, she's a kid!
It's because of the water shard, which radiates tremendous chi. It has blessed
Oh!
me with eternal youth and given me the power.
That's how
to heal.
she looks young all the time.
The heroes sealed the light of salvation.
Water is the secret. Hydration is
Why?
the secret.
To protect
You gotta
it.
keep your skin moisturized.
The best way to keep it from being stolen by the Yasun.
This kid's one of the
He's
8
the
heroes. The water hero.
You're too young to know how sly they can really
Oh, I like
be.
this trope though. I like this trope of like, she's like leader from Nikke. She's like an old woman in a child's body, but she completely acts like a geezer,
Do you
right?
intend to search
She's
for
like-
the light of salvation?
She looks
Do you
down on
realize
everyone
how
else as being
dangerous
young.
It is? Don't do something stupid like uniting all of the shards. They're evil. They have minds of their own.
Oh, yeah, yeah,
and they
yeah.
can corrupt those around them.
She has context that we don't. And who's this
Possessing
guy?
even one shard without knowing how to use it can be very dangerous.
She's gonna get stabbed? Oh shit! Oh no! 9-year-old down! 9-year-old down! Why is it always the NPC looking dudes that are the most dangerous?
Did you?
I'm sorry. How rude of me to attack when your guard was down.
Damn it!
How rude of me to attack, dude.
Yes, we meet again. It is no mere coincidence either. Fate has intertwined our paths.
You can't take that!
Isn't it ironic?
Why are there so many scary
Unable
NPCs
to
in this
move a
game?
muscle because of this
They look like
so-called
NPCs, but they're
hero.
like actually like super dangerous and
Well then,
scary. They're
rest
menacing.
peacefully, my lady.
Yeah, we're still paralyzed from her spell.
Zekart.
No way did she eat shit. Can we save her?
I can move again!
Wait, how? Is it because she just died? Is that why you're able to
Maya,
move?
Heal her after I pull out the dagger.
It's no use.
Uh-oh.
The dagger was poisoned.
Use the water
It's
to push it out.
Spread
You can make your water magic make you look younger, but you can't get rid of
Yes, sir.
poison? Bullshit.
revenge on Beirut and Arya. And now, me.
Shit. Oh, hey, it's Wreath's party. Does it look like we killed her? Is that what it looks like? Ragua, thanks so much for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Switching to Wreath's party. What the hell? It's not what it looks like. I did not have murderous relationships with that woman. Dude, that character looks too cool to die. Can we keep the water hero alive, please? Not a fan of that trope. You can actually just talk it out.
Back, no matter what it takes.
I think it works if the characters are on rocky... if their relationships are already on rocky circumstances.
Callens, where are you?
It works when the characters don't...
I wonder if anyone's...
if they're already on shaky grounds and they already don't trust each other. Right? Where they just need a little bit of extra push. And it's the straw that breaks the camel's back. Right, so we have to like rewind a bit. And then play through the reef section to get up to there. I've been streaming for 4 hours? Crap. Should we save this for next time then? Because this might be a long one. I'm probably gonna have to save this for next time. Okay, let's do that. Because I do have work tomorrow. Otherwise I would have stayed up. We got a good amount of gameplay done today. Yeah, man. Let's see, what's on the docket for next week? We had a Nikke solo raid. I think it's coming up on like Thursday or Friday. And then outside of that, I think we should be free to dedicate more time for Magna Carta. Yeah. Yeah, 2.5 anniversary is ending soon. We're gonna get the extra hard mode scene. I've been slowly trying to prepare for the solo raid, but resources are getting so low. It's kind of insane. Let me see who's online. Still trying to figure out who to reroll OL lines and spend skill points on for solo raid. Does Gluttony have a core to shoot? No core. Apparently... apparently the way the boss is designed is very, like, good for MG characters. Which would make sense if they have Mihara coming up, right? Let's see. Ooh. Sconebone's online. What's Sconebone playing? Oh, they're playing Castlevania Circle of the Moon. I've only seen this game on a YouTube documentary video about speedrunners cheating. That's the only reason I know about it. But wasn't the concept of the game like a... It was like a Castlevania game, but you had like cards or decks or some shit that you'd have to like form? Yeah, you have a card system. And then you combine them to give yourself new abilities. Yeah, I'm gonna send you guys off to Sconebone's channel then. They play a lot of retro games over at their stream. All on original hardware and stuff. And they also have a crazy joystick collection. Like a very impressive joystick collection. So, yeah. Thank you so much for watching, guys. Appreciate all the raids today. Oh my god, we got so many raids today. Shoutouts to Admiral Kobayashi, Matiscoto, and The Celery. Appreciate it, everyone. And thanks everyone for stopping by, hanging out, being such a cool chat. See you next week. I'm gonna try to get through more Magna Carta. Probably do, you know, more streams than usual instead of just doing the once a week, because I'd like to get through this so that we can, you know, move on to other games when we have the chance. Because so far, for the last like month or two, it's been mostly Nikke and Magna Carta. Anyway, that's all from me, guys. See you next time. Oh, we gotta go out in the movie. Where's the... hang on. Right. I have to reset the raid in a little bit, but here you go. Enjoy the outro. Peace.
마저 얼어붙은 그날 그대를 보았죠. 그대 날 보며 웃네요. 다가갈 수 좋은 그대를 모르니 기억할 수 없지만 낯설진 않아. 조금 지쳐 보이는 날 보는 눈빛도 지울 수는 없지만 슬프진 않아. 그대 숨겨인 그대 사랑은 in my heart. 숨이 차